No, never.
I would
already had this
never.
discussion.
The symbolism.
You are wrong. But
we have
hey,
at
let's
least
talk
2 years
about
how American English is spelled better than British English. Like that's really a big part of our curriculum. As well.
We could do that. Yeah, we talk gooder. Hello, everybody.
Yeah.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to It's a Long Story, a place where we roll dice, we tell stories, and we talk gooder. We are here with our awesome friends from all corners of this place that we call Earth. In the Wreckless, everybody take a look at your camera, wave, and say hi.
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 Joe said say hi. You have to say hi.
You have to say hi. I said it.
I'm boycotting this. Proper American.
All right. Now everybody look at your camera and wave and say, "Oh, because I messed it up." Oh, yeah. Okay, now I get the joke. Dang it.
We can't go back now. He said it, so we have to say this
Can't go
from now
back.
on. Can't take it back.
Can't go back. Happy New Howdy, everybody.
Happy New Howdy.
Happy New
Howdy.
Hello. For those who have no idea, this is Hi, we're a D&D live stream. Runs every
Fun.
runs every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. And those are all the days, right, gang? That's every day. That's all of them.
At least in America, it is.
In America, we only exist for the work days. That's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday.
I mean, are you wrong?
Too real.
Are you
Too
wrong?
Real. Having 5 parties, living, existing, and breathing for those that do in the same homebrew world. The wonderful, beautiful world of Estera. So welcome. Announcements. We are in the midst of doing some, still doing some like platform switch stuff, but we're going to be on EV Mux for this week, which really doesn't make much of a difference to the viewer, but just to let you know, should be less weird things happen. Guys, just in. Angel is telling me that you guys can absolutely say hi gooder than that. So we're going to do it again. Everybody take a look at your camera, wave, and say Happy New Howdy.
Hi, gooder.
Happy New Howdy.
Hi.
Happy New Howdy. Just
Hi gooder than that.
Hi gooder.
Hi gooder than that.
Hi gooder.
Hi gooder than that, Angel.
Yeah, everybody say hi gooder than that.
No, that is grammatically so incorrect, but anyway.
Oh, does that bother you?
A little bit.
Great. Okay, cool. Everybody take a look at your camera, wave, and say hi gooder.
Hi gooder.
Hi gooder.
Hi, gooder.
I'm gonna my next will be named Gooder now, in case you ever.
Yeah, gooder.
Everybody change your names on the private thing to gooder.
On the Discord, everyone is just hi gooder.
Oh, please don't. It took so much work to make you guys put your names the way that we have them now. Welcome everybody. So yeah, announcement stuff. That's about it. Just we're kind of hanging tight on the platform stuff. I'm working on things in the background for that. But yeah, it's all good. I think what most likely we're going to say is we'll probably start next week. June and July are weird months for the stream. We got a lot of people that kind of like are off on vacation, things like that, which is, I guess it's a thing that you do. But that's cool. That's fine. No, I'm glad everybody does that. But we will most likely be I think starting next week we'll kind of do the sort of like check in. You know what? Actually, I'm going to pause and say we'll wait and see how tomorrow goes for New Moon before we start talking about trying to possibly find a new player. So we'll see how that goes. Depends on what you guys do. Depends on how good are you guys do. Cool. So that's it. That's all I got as far as announcement stuff. We'll jump right along forward, talking about our sponsor of the year, which is Lorify. You have to say it like that when you talk about them. Lorify is an awesome and very useful tool that I use, and you should too. for note taking. It takes notes for you. You use that. It's like cheating, but
Legal?
gooder.
Oh.
Legal.
Mm.
Thank you. How it works is you take your recorded session, whether that is in person, on the phone, with everybody's permission at the table, or on a stream platform like this, taking that session and plugging that in, taking the audio from that session, plugging that into Lorify, and within minutes, bam, like Emerald Lagasse, it is you have a beautiful and awesome session summary ready to go right in front of you for you to perceive, to use, to edit, in case you got those weird names like Kalenor, to be able to fix. But guess what? If you tell Lorify, hey, I have this crazy player that has this character named Kalenor. So can you just make sure that it's spelled correctly, spelled this way?
Thank you. Very important.
And then Lorify will respond and go like, "Are you sure?" And I'm like, "No, I know it's crazy, but yeah, that is the name, 100%." And then they will have that edited for all the future convenience. So yeah, it's super awesome. You should check it out. Go to lorify.ai to find out more information on it and give it a test run. Huge thank you to Jordan and the team over at Lorify. Thank you. If you are wanting to support the channel, to support what we do, to support this crazy business, you can do so by liking and subscribing where you're watching this, whether that is on YouTube or Twitch. You can also check out our Instagram and TikTok down below. Right down there at It's a Long Story _TTRPG. You guys ever try to unscrew something and realize that, oh no, never mind, this is actually attached to that thing and you can't unscrew it?
Yes.
You asking for a friend?
Yeah, I'm asking for a friend, not something that I'm dealing with right now. Jack, help! You use cameras. I broke it. I broke the light thing. I broke it. It's broken.
I'd grab it from you and help if I could, but I have one like
too
that.
Far. You're too far. Oh, okay, great. Send me that one. I'll give you this one.
Well, not like I can get a photo shoot right now, so sure.
Oh man, you had to bring that up, Joe. Dang. All right, everybody, we're all going to where Jack lives. You won't stop me. And getting and taking a photo shoot. That's what we're gonna do.
I'll beat the shit out of a guy.
That's right, and we'll go beat the shit out of the guy. No context needed.
None at all.
Cool. But before we do that, before we do anything at all, everybody freeze, because we're going to need to get a recap of where we left off with the party. So Nav, please take it away.
Sorry, Dan asked a question, and I was immediately filling him in on all of the information. That question. Recap! It's that time! I wasn't doing anything else. Anyway, but if anyone is nosy about the question Dan asked, we can talk about it. But I guess recap first.
I love that Nav is not waiting even to get into Kalenor in character to throw Dan under the bus. He's not even waiting.
Love you, bud. This recap is brought to you. The recap is brought to you by Dan, who I did kind of peek over and be like, "Hey, can I copy your homework so Teach doesn't notice?" And I just, maybe you'll see, made some major edits. So, was it cheating, or was it some revisions? Anyway,
was it? Wait, hold on. Was it cheating to steal someone else's homework? But then make your own edits to it? Yeah, no, I think you learned something. I think the teacher's
exactly. Yes. A win is a win. A win is a win. Anyway, we pick up at the table at Rosie's as the party heads out because Rosie's like, hey guys, respectfully, you can't stay here. Why? There's no door. That's not really what she said, but she was like, there's an inn down there. Off you go. And we begin to collect ourselves and, yap. And we love to yap. Riaris crashes out upon hearing that the next mother of the mountain was killed. It's fine. He's fine. He's totally fine. Don't worry about it. Meanwhile, Kaelin fills in Ogre and Horace about kind of their journey while soothing him. And Ace and Ogre talk more about a quote-unquote ghost that followed them. Essentially, they kind of turned around and said, "Hey, Your Honor, you simply weren't that." And respectfully, we weren't. My client's innocent. We continue to walk to the inn and hurry along after noticing we are all being watched by the halflings, who don't seem to like us. You know, they might not like outsiders. Who knows? It's a little early. It's kind of weird they all went inside, though. Not creepy at all, but as we enter the tavern, the halflings that are there kind of look at us, go a little quiet, and then leave. Specifically when Riaris mends a table that Bulbous broke. I don't know. Again, is it us or is it the magic? I think it's mainly the magic because we're in South High and they don't kind of like magic here. Anyway, we go and get drinks, or we ask Bulbous to get us drinks, but he's trying his best, and we love him. He's a try-hard king, but most of us kind of decide to go to our rooms, call it a night, which I will say, we got rooms from him and the correct change. So a win is a win somewhere. Meanwhile, Green and Adim head to their rooms, commenting on how the Wreckless and their dysfunction, they are kind of all very dysfunctional. Which, if it's coming from Adim, hey guys, we might have to do some trust exercises, some trust falls. Horace shaking his head, absolutely not. We're dysfunctional in this family. As everyone heads up, Ogre heads outside with Lars to go sleep under a big tree and shows him where to sleep, because, you know, halfling rooms are kind of tiny. Mariah stays down and Kaelin kind of lingers behind. Horace, who'd also gone upstairs earlier, kind of also comes back down, and correct me if I'm wrong, was walking into the eyes of Amidala to kind of listen in and watch, and was just like, now seems like a perfect time to come downstairs. And offers to stay with Riaris, who wants to do a small meditation towards the fallen mother of the mountain. And, you know, this is Dan's note. Riaris does not tell Kaelin clearly what he wants, as she wants to be there for him, but, you know, she did tell him she was going to take a bath or bathe, and he suggests that she does so. So she listens to him and goes upstairs too. Anyway.
It's not fair. It's not fair.
Ace and Riaris
perspective.
It's also true, right? Yeah. All right.
It is. I'm nothing if not an objective narrator and reliable. Scout's honor, because we have that over here. Ace and Riaris talk about the history of the town. It turns out Eriscar wasn't always there. It had been there till recently, but its people had been on the mountain for a long time, and the mother was a protector of theirs. It's a spirit, a respected force. Not really a pet in a way, but it's a respected force for its people, as, you know, they'd lost the original. Apparently a group who was also from Eriscar had killed the previous mother. I wonder who they were. I wonder if it was a man with red hair and a cane. I know what you are. Anyway, Riaris is like, I understand, you know, you and Ogre had to get out defending yourself. It's important to stay alive. But he still wants to pay his respects. Ace is like, yo, I know a good spot, and he is very sorry to hear how much they've lost. But after the first one was killed, what did your people do? Ace is like, yo, respectfully, if one died, you kind of should have taken a little bit better precautions, which, honestly, kind of fair. But anyway, Riaris is like, hey, it's a long story, but one of my people did kind of went down with them and kind of was involved. Turns out he also died. What was his name? Eli? Who knows? Well, and then kind of Briaris mentions his name's Alan Vox, and then Horace kind of stands out like, oops, I did it again. Well, he didn't really do it again. Alan Vox, in their defense, was already dead when they got there, Your Honor. And it also turns out Ogre's wearing his boots, which a dead man does not need shoes, right? So, finders keepers. Riaris kind of goes into full protector mode-ish of trying to figure out like where his body was, how far in the cave it was, is it possible to retrieve said body, and he suggests that he can go get this body, which is kind of a day away, and get it back, and, you know, we can go on without him. Horace, being honestly the brain cell of the group, we have missed our wizard, says, hey, bud, you gonna tell your crew at all? Because one of them might kill Horace if he turns up with Riaris empty-handed. I wonder who that is. Obviously Lars, right? Anyway, it's me. But Riaris does hear Ogra's voice in his head saying, buddy system. So he takes a breath and asks if there are any marks near the body, as maybe he can try and give a trace, tell his people where he was. But, Ace says, as fate would have it, no, but I could take you there, considering you're my captain now. Despite never seeing the ship. It's a ship. It's very important for me to tell you it is a ship and not a boat. It's a ship. But Riaris eventually decides to message his people and realize he can't do everything and delegates like a true captain. Ace then takes the crumpled note that he did shove in the pocket that he found on Ellenbox's body and gives to Riaris, who takes it reverently, which says, Master Tail, I'm so sorry I went to Marakaba. I should not have gone. The Zephyrim, who is a local healer for the village, tended to me once back in the Heights. I remember her hands but cannot remember the road home. My mind is coming apart. The path is gone from me. I've written filled, but I don't think I filled my blood. I think it's failed. I failed my blood, our people. It is failed. Do not come to me. Let my steps die here. Let Kalros know me when I do not know myself. Forgive me, Ellenbox, which is really sad. It's kind of sad. Riaris folds it over and over again, turning it into origami, essentially, and asks if he can keep it, which he's allowed to. And Ace pulls out his water skin and pours one out for the homies. Nothing says bonding like funeral rites. Because you can't pick your family, but maybe you can choose them, or maybe you can have both. Which Ace thinks that Ogre has shown him this, and maybe it's okay to, as he has never slowed down to think of others, which, wasn't half bad on the run being a rogue. And Riaris admits that Ogre has a way of making shitty situations okay, and she does indeed. And Ace is like, I'm lucky. I got stuck with Ogre, but I can't imagine being stuck with Kaelinor. Did it not bother you that she's a Melon-like soldier? Which, Riaris is like, hey, no, which I appreciate. But apparently he has seen her do the most heroic things more times than he can count, and her loyalty and her morals are not in question, and there's no one else he would have watching his back, and sometimes you need people to make the bad decision. This is very important that you all remember that. But later, foreshadowing, right? Foreshadowing, right? You guys remember that bit? I'm going to come back to it in a minute. But anyway, unfortunately for Ace, who is traumatized, has seen too much of the Melon in the way Kaelinor walks and fights, but it's fine. Maybe they can grow, maybe they can be friends, but they cheers to putting the past behind them, which maybe one can't really escape. Meanwhile, Ogre, our beloved, our sweetheart, wakes up in the middle of the night to some rummaging and sees some movement in a distant house. She goes to investigate but doesn't see anything and returns to bed. With one last look, she sees someone creeping along and carrying a bag. She gets closer and polymorphs it into a snail. After failing to wake Lars, she goes to Kaelinor with the snail and the bag of trash. Kaelinor, after taking a shower, cleaning herself and her armor, doing her skincare and hair care, which takes a full 5 hours to fully decompress, opens the door and gets told this. It's a fun night. We consider tying the snail up, but realize it won't work, so what to do? We decide to bar the door and unpolymorph him instead. Unpolymorph them instead. The creature is some sort of weird cat-like creature, but hits hard. Turns out, as we find out later, it is a goblin, and it screams, let me out, let me out, let me out. Riaris, who is awake, working on his armor, hears the sound and rushes out without armor, getting to the door. Ogre and Kay tell him to come in, and he tries to, but Ogre has blocked the door with her body, which, very smart, because we don't want this thing to get out. Ace also wakes up, hearing the commotion, and conferring with Riaris, is like, what the fuck is going on in there? And dimension door inside, again, this tiny little halfling room. It is very small, and we're all on top of each other. Riaris, again, this is Dan's note. Riaris sees Kaelinor and comments on her lovely hair, and what the fuck is that? Mauling Ogre. Never said I never did anything for you, dude. Adim and Green thankfully used, Adim really thankfully used shape water to soundproof the door with ice and keep sleeping, and thank God they do, because hey, we don't need New Moon to see this. We've already ruined our street cred, and I don't want to scare my new 2 best friends away. Anyway, or 2 friends. Kay casts command stopping the creature, and she hands the rope to Riaris, asking him to tie him up. Which he does, kind of, and then they kind of swap weapons as she holds his. Truly, Kay is doing everything out here. Ogre blindly lashes out, missing with a nat 1, and my baby girl is in pain as she hits a funny bone. Ouch. The creature can't move, but we learn it's a goblin as Ogre speaks goblin to it. Riaris restricts the goblin but fails on tying them up. Horace tries to dominate person, failing and almost hitting Kay. And so Kaelinor realized this is all bad, decides to go level with the goblin. Go talk to it, if one could say. Which, obviously, to talk to a goblin, you need an 18 or higher on a luck roll. Right? And anyway, in this tiny room, this poor goblin feels...
Excuse me?
So much shade.
Excuse me?
It's like you need it's a luck roll, right? Not performance, not persuasion. It's a luck roll because that's what I was persuading. That's not how I know. You know. I know.
I have no. I have never done this in anybody's recap. If you take what I gave you, which was a very, very nice thing for a DM to do, possibly
and we adore you.
A little overpowered, and then say it was an 18 luck roll to talk to somebody. I'm just kidding. Go ahead.
Okay. Considering I was cool, I will tell once the truth. It was essentially maybe a telepathy potential, a very nice DM letting me use a spell, maybe modify memory, which I don't have access to, instead to use telepathy to kind of mind wipe someone. And did I pump my last level spell slots into it? Yes. Thus, I had to roll an 18 or higher. Which we do. Surprisingly, the dice god said, yeah, let's traumatize you. Anyway, the poor goblin feels the full feeling of the Merlin loak come through, the smell of the sea, salt water, and a tide rolling over her memories. The only one who clocks it could be the worst person for Kaelinor. It's Horace. And he remembers the conversation Riaris and Horace have, which, Riaris is like, yeah, Kaelinor isn't a Merlin loak anymore, really. Which is, okay, kind of true, but fun fact, Horace has seen his mother cast like a similar spell, which, is gonna be great for their friendship, right? Anyway, the goblin comes to, confused, asking for the trash as it leaves. Horace remembers that this goblin is actually Anka, that Rosie talked about not being treated well in town, which crashes Ogre out, who leaves to go back outside. Ace is also kind of saddened and angry and suspicious of Kaelinor even more so, and leaves without saying anything. Riaris leaves after offering to help stay watch or give comfort, but Kay feels very guilty about what she has done. But before he leaves, he awkwardly tells that she looks great and scampers away. But despite that, we go to bed. Everyone has to roll con saves, which, not gonna lie, skill issue for everyone except Kay, despite crying and curled up in bed. Gets a long rest. I'm sorry, guys. Everyone saves, though, which is wonderful, except Ace, which I'm Rob, I'm so sorry. I love you, bud. I'm praying for you. I'm sorry. Anyway, it's a new day, a new dawn even. We all kind of awaken with Green and Dean waking us, who Kay gets along with. They chat about having breakfast before they leave, but swiftly move on to workout regimes as they are all kind of, well, not kind of, but definitely ripped. Dean walks past doing like a torso twist just to flex on them, which, king shit. Dean wakes up Horace, who has wards all around the room, and says he'll come down eventually. He wakes up Riaris next, who is up flipping a coin, which should be a penny press. But is chatting and talking with other versions of himself before accepting the invitation to breakfast. Olga wakes up to see Lars carrying a giant book into the inn and follows, and she walks in to see Green and Adim sitting at the table with Lars talking to Bulbous about the book he got. We all chat for a bit about what to do next, drink some breakfast drink. Adim loves it. The others, not so much. There is a moment of solidarity between Horace and Kaelinor, who both look at the drink with disgust, but we put the deer in the bag of holding. Riaris does roll a nat 20 insight on Kay, trying to see why she's so eager to leave, and reads that she's certainly wanting to go, but her fingers are twitching, missing her Merlin look scroll at her hip. And Riaris covertly goes over to her, giving her hand a squeeze before asking for her help with the deer. They get out into the woods where Riaris shows the mountain peak that is his home to her, and they all go through the portal to Hasamal. Yippee! A very non-biased, ethical recap. Maybe. Dan looks so done with me already.
May I add something very quickly without feeling
Always, Jack.
After you got there, after you got to the
we're gonna get there.
Oh, we're gonna get there. Okay, I was like, I'm not sure.
Yep.
Okay, never mind then.
Yep. I got you. Yeah, because where we're gonna start the Wreckless is gonna be very confusing based on that recap. Which also, by the way, Nav, beautiful job. Please take that point of inspiration. Awesome. Anything else to add, friends, besides what may have happened in the meantime?
I just want to put an asterisk that That may or may not have been in the things I wrote, just to put that out there,
Which things?
Small edits.
Anything I
didn't-
disagreed with,
You didn't put that Riaris thought that Kalenor's hair looked nice?
That's a specific thing you put there, Joe. I don't know why you gotta question that.
That was that's my
Answer the question. You're on the stand, buddy.
It was. Oh, that's definitely in there. But now that I'm on this, I'm just gonna say, Kalenor tries to level.
Incorrect. The
goblin.
right answer was I do not recall was the right answer.
Oh shit! I just said no. Wait, let me try to modify its memory and ruin its life. That was the part that was edited out.
Yeah.
Somehow,
That was edited completely. Nope.
Ogre will come back here and try to save Ong. She will forever be ashamed of this.
We'll see.
And Taylor will stop.
See. Beautiful. Incredible, gang. Cool. Anything else? A lot happened last session, so I give that space. Cool. All right, sweet. Jack, get ready to roll, my friend. As we do that,
what am I rolling? And with which character?
I'm just saying, get ready. I'm just saying, get ready. That's all. Yeah, I'm sorry. Now, maybe next time. We should move into our. We got a lot that's happening this session too. So, just final question for you guys. Are you ready? Are you guys ready to play some D&D?
Absolutely.
Hell yeah!
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Let's get ready to rumble.
Which D&D do you guys want to play?
We get a choice.
The Wreckless.
With
With a little bit of new moon spiced in there. Sprinkled it.
Jack, I'm so glad you put it in that perspective.
Oh, great.
Oh no.
He's separating us again in the city.
If you say it, I can't do it.
Why is this music on? That's what I want to know. Jack, what have you done?
I don't know.
What have you done? Oh boy.
It is morning in the beautiful woods north of Brunte as we hear this strange kind of magical sounds that are Grian, this new figure for some of the party, this Azamar who has ripped a space in reality, allowing you all to be able to travel through from one geographical area to another. As Grian kind of motions through, we see him move through. We see Adim follow in. Kalenor, Ogre, Lars. We see Riaris. We see Horus. I forgot how emotional sounding this is. Let me change that to something not as emotional. It should just be creepy. Sorry.
More uplifting.
As you all sort of walk through, there's a moment for everybody here, for Kalenor, Ogre, and for Lars, where the effect of this is almost instantaneous. Any sort of sense of forced movement and even like pieces of like where your stomach feels weird, like there's things that follow after, but the visual, the idea of the conscious thought is unable to process at a quick enough speed for all of you. Almost all of you. Riaris. Stepping through this momentary space between spaces. this area between areas, you see a scene much different than what you assume your partners are seeing, as they are all moving forward almost trance-like from your perspective. You can even see that there's points where you notice that like everybody's eyes are opened here, and even when you see like we'll say you see like Ogre starting to blink, and you see that blinking is just moving very slow. Around you, it's this mixture of colors. Those same types of colors that you saw when Grian and you first appeared in. You got a glimpse of this, but this time, for some reason, you feel it even slower. You feel like you're in tune more in the process now than you were from that first moment. Go ahead and give me an Arcana check, if you would, actually.
That's not great. It's not great. That's a 4.
Okay. With a 4, you're not sure why this time around at this moment, why it feels even slower, even more purposeful. I think until you feel something on your arm, it's either a poke or a hand, I'm going to let Horace decide. Horace, you are in this scene as well, and you are perceiving everything that we are perceiving.
I think, I like to put my hand out just to kind of like press against him to kind of get his attention.
I think I look towards you with no surprise at all, as if expecting you to be in this moment as well, going through it, and think I'm wondering perhaps maybe that's why it is different this time, because I was not with Horace the last time we were going through.
I think the look on my face is kind of one of like, is this how it always happens? Like, more inquisitive. I feel like I would be familiar with sort of teleportation or magic, but time magic is more rare, and something involving that with it.
Yeah, Horace, also give me a Arcana check, please.
Arcana. That is a 14.
14. Staring at these, it's weird to call them walls because they are constantly shifting in and out. We see these bright colors extending out into almost like solar flares as they all seem to represent this kind of strange, what at first looks like flames kind of dancing from a completely not horizontal, almost like kind of a convex sort of pattern. But then you notice that they're not really flames. They're colors. It's perception itself. It is the design of reality. something about this area and the fact that you two are in it seems to slow down enough to cause this space for at least conversation.
I think
And,
I
I think
go.
yeah, go ahead.
So I think as I see Horace kind of looking around and seeing it, I pull back and kind of extend my arms a little bit, and if I can, I think I would kind of touch some of the colors, some of the stuff around on the walls or around us, and kind of, do a spiral of something, and just kind of looking at Horace and smiling at him as I'm doing it, and just say, sometimes you just have to ride with the currents and trust they'll take you where you want to go.
Horace, as you see Riaris do that, you see that Riaris kind of like touch, and you see it kind of like smear, almost like colors from a painting, seem to kind of stretch. They don't interact, they don't blend in together, but they do move, as if being able to be altered and changed in some way.
I think I'll copy him and like try the same thing and just say, it's been a while since I just let go, and he smiles and just sort of relaxes and thinks, maybe he made the right decision coming along with this Wreckless group.
I think I say anything immediately. I think I just kind of smile back and nod, and just, I think you would see Riaris. I'm also taking this in as well as something I have but not experienced, sometimes to this extent in this type of way as well. Yeah, sometimes, when there's nothing but the world on your shoulders, it's good to just float on.
This moment is a space that is consciously frozen for you both. Even Grian does not seem to be aware of the time that you have here. What to do with this space? There is limitless potential here. You're aware that you're moving from one area to the next, to one space of reality, to another space in that same reality. Riaris, you feel that may be a choice.
I think as I going into this portal, Riaris was like, I want to get back to Car, get back to the group. And as that thought kind of dawns, the smile aspect of it and the enjoyment kind of almost quickly fades from my face as I think about almost seeing, with the idea of going through the river, and now I'm seeing the tributary, I'm seeing the endless offshoots and possibilities, and the gravity of that kind of puts us more of a sober look on my face. As I'm kind of tracing the wall of this perception, am I able to see or understand or visualize what another path might be, how to get to another path, how to subvert our tunnel, so to speak?
going to say... I'm going to ask this, Riaris, as you think about this, in the idea of looking at what looks to be the equivalent of a very similar situation of looking at clouds in the sky. What form does Riaris see?
Sorry, you said what form?
What form? In other words, what would Riaris like to change?
Oh, Jesus. Man, that is difficult because I think there are multiple things at once, and
I also just will say above board as a DM, the answer to this can be absolutely nothing. Just to let you know, this is an option, not a forced thing.
yeah, but these options don't come around too often, Mr. DM. I think it's really hard. Genuinely, there's a lot of confliction. You know, he's been thinking of this ways with the coin of wanting to understand different possibilities and different avenues and what if. And so, honestly, I think the thing that's going through as he's going through his head, he's going back to the party, to the home. He wants to know and wants to think about what would have happened if he never left. If he never left his home. If he had always stayed there. And so if there's one thing I don't know what that would be, maybe someone else left instead of him. Or if he had been home to take care of, find Ellenvox, protect the Mother of the Mountains, something like that. I think that is still very much lodged in his mind, as the last thing he saw before going to the portal was his mountain home, the mountain peaks. I think that is, as he's thinking of going to home and captain and all of this, it's impossible to ignore that. So I think that's where the mind would probably wander and latch onto. What if I never left?
Horace, you see Riaris staring at a wall, and as if Riaris was asking you, like clouds in the sky, do you see that mountain? Riaris didn't ask you, but you feel like you start to see something form around the wall that Riaris is looking at. And I guess I say wall, it looks like it's more of just like a full tunnel. Like you guys are in an underwater aquarium of just floating colors.
I think Horace's mind goes towards, not so I know for Riaris it was like what he could change. I think with this whole concept of them getting teleported, his mind starts to wonder about the places he could go. He's mentioned it before with Ogre, like, what if they just ran away and retired somewhere peaceful and left the world saving to someone else? And so his first thought would be, where can this take me? That's not where I've been.
Are you turning and facing your side of the wall to look at that?
Yeah, I think he'll look over, see, what Riar's got, and wonder what he could shape for himself, and try the same thing on the other side.
Okay. Horace, roll me a luck check, please.
Luck check. Oh well, you got to roll a 18 on one of those if you want to talk to
That's the
Talk to a
word. That's
goblin.
what I've heard.
Yep.
And I will say the reason why this is a luck check is because Horace did not give a specific reality. Horace was asking about a reality.
That is an 18.
Well, I believe word has it that that's a good number. I am I'm a professional DM that does this for a living, but very often there's not an often chance where I get to allow my players to be able to paint a world for themselves. So in this case, Horace, with that 18, what do you see?
I think Horace sees a valley with rolling hills, no water in sight. The grass is long enough to where you could visibly see where the wind is moving. And the sun is at its highest point. And it's just peaceful. Yeah, there's no wildlife, no birds flying around. It's just a calm, serene scene.
Peace. Paradise. I think one thing that you I'll say actually, Horace, give me an insight check on yourself.
Well, I rolled a 7.
You see those rolling hills, those areas of tranquility, and see no fault. It is a perfect picture. So why wouldn't you want to be a part of that? Riaris, coming back to you, realizing in this moment that you see Grian walking towards what seems to be the end of whatever this tunnel is. You see the other sort of side opening up into that same sort of angelic light. You see that you're, oddly enough, the time that is almost instantaneous for your fellow passengers is growing short for you.
I see the movement and the change, and I look back to the mountain that I was imagining, and I realize that it's now slightly different, a different mountain peak than I've seen before. And I think with all of the different percolations going on, I think Riaris asked himself, what would have happened if I had tried to make the girl give up her passenger, and I took it on myself. We know we need these rods and these things. What would the world have been like if Riaris was the carrier, not Alyssa?
for this, I'm going to need you to roll. I'll say instead of an Arcana check, let's have you just roll your spellcasting modifier.
That's a 7.
You guys can see that. That's a nat 1. Hide the shine from it, maybe. Hold on. Find it. Getting the shine from it's weird. Okay, it's a nat 1, trust me. So you see ripping from the center of this mountain that you have made a depiction for yourself is a new color. Technically, no color. Absence of. Something pulling and spreading, pulling the colors themselves into itself and therefore growing from its expanse as you see this blackened hole start to extend and become wider and wider and envelop your entire side of the wall, Riaris, as you instinctively sort of step back and you see we see Grian opening that portal and we see Ogre stepping through. Riaris, you're not sure if what you imagined is having effects on the reality or your perception of it.
I think because of that, I just watch until I can watch no longer, until it's my time to leave, or I just watch and see how much it devours.
Okay. Of course, you start to notice that in your peripheral sort of vision, that the area around you seems to darken. As you kind of like turn slightly to look, you see that on Riaris' side there is no but darkness, to the point that you can barely see Riaris' form as you look on and see the rest of your group has moved forward, traversing the light back to their dimension, back to their reality.
Horace, his heart starts racing a bit, and he's torn between focusing on this dreamscape that he envisions that he could go to one day. Torn between that and worrying about his newfound ally in Riaris, and he starts to take a step towards Riaris, still looking towards his side, trying to savor like every second of the vision. Then he quickly turns and, like, standing near Riaris, behind him a little bit, he tries to exert some sort of power or control to try to just like slow the darkness down from Riaris, to the point where, like, maybe even if just his effort like brings Riaris' focus back to what is happening. But it's the thought that counts in his heart.
Go ahead and do this. Give me the same roll. Go ahead and roll d20 add your spellcasting modifier.
My spellcasting modifier. Uh, 16.
16. 16 is a failure. As you look at the scene that is happening and trying to exert effort in this space between spaces, this area between areas, and this connection that you would have to whatever you want to call your source of magic, whatever anyone likes to put their flavor on from that, whether it is the weave or a god or a deity of any kind or any sort of perspective, whatever that is diminishing in this place. And it started from what Riaris was trying to perceive, and you feel with that realization that the shadow that is in front of you, that is in front of Riaris, is now also starting to appear behind you and blocking up the light behind you. It's time to go. You also feel that there's a possibility that if you do not leave here, you and Riaris may be trapped here in the insane possibility of things that never took place.
Yeah, I'll grab him and, like, if there's time, to, like, give him a knowing look of, like, we have to get out of here. And I'll take my first step towards the exit. And if he doesn't step, like, that way as well, I will try to, like, you know, forcibly bring him with me.
So we'll start here. So Horace, you kind of grab onto Riaris and you kind of give a knowing sort of look to him, and you don't say anything, but you try to kind of give him a look towards the exit. Riaris, if you follow his eye line to that, which is easy because it's the only thing where there's actually light that is coming from now. You just see you see Kaelinor just starting to pass through that space. Back to reality. Back to the way things are.
I think first and foremost, unconsciously, there's a Riaris is casting. If I can, I know the magic is weird here, casting thaumaturgy, which is not super too crazy. And Riaris's eyes are just pitch black, I think, as he looks towards you. Just reflecting within the black and the colors of it. It's just not even consciously thinking about it. Just kind of says, "Isn't it beautiful? Isn't it just?" And then I think kind of seeing the door snapping to a little bit, still just pits of black. Kind of, why would we leave? We could be anything.
We could be anything here, or it could all turn to nothing. I don't think we have much say in that decision.
I'll just look around and nod while just kind of looking, and if you leave, I'll follow.
I think I take, like, one last look around too, sort of like, well, I have been looking for peace.
Horace, roll me a nature or religion check, your choice.
Nature or religion? A 15.
15. Looking for peace in this darkness. there is a sense of comfort in things that don't change, things that can't, things that are always dark, always empty. With a 15, there would be a significant problem to that, and maybe that same sort of problem of what would be in that picture that you would walk into. You'd still have your conscience. You'd still have your memories. You'd still have your understanding of what life is like with change. This is not a place for peace. This is not a place for death either. Something else. Something worse.
I think I say to myself, out loud, half towards Riaris and half as a reassurance to myself. I just say, we can find a better way. And I'll take off towards the exit.
Okay. Riaris, do you follow?
I do follow, yeah. There's a certain hesitation. There's a 360 circle of looking at it all and wondering. I think Riaris, doesn't know what the darkness means. This darkness means this is what happens if I don't do that. This is what happens if I do. But also knowing that this isn't where it happens regardless. So, not sure I know many answers, but I will follow Horus out. Still enough of my wits to say, I will follow you if you leave, and he's leaving, I will follow.
Okay. Horus, you make it through. You've given Riaris information. You've given Riaris choice. You walk through the light here. Riaris. I need you to give me a dexterity saving throw.
Well, sometimes you're good and sometimes you're bad, Joe. That's a natural 20. I don't know if that's good or bad. I'll let you decide.
Oh, that's good. Riaris, you hesitate. You take a moment of acknowledging the beauty of this space where nothing happens, where nothing has happened. And using your final like withstanding conviction, a moment of feeling once again that there is actually a choice that has now been taken from you in this. It was something and now it's nothing, and that, no, this is still a choice. I can choose this. This sort of stubborn realization of even choosing to wait one more second. That control means everything to you here. And you feel, as you are taking your steps towards the light, but each step forward is a back foot left in darkness that is creeping up slowly behind you. You feel this brush upon your calf. You feel this breath on your neck. For someone who is constantly being watched by figures resembling yourself, who are hyper aware that in this moment there is something here, something alive in some form. And it wants you to stay. I will ask in this moment, the nat 20 already happened. But to relay this scene, Briaris, do you quicken your pace? Or do you try to act like you don't recognize it?
I don't know that I would do either, because I think the answer would be quicken pace, because I really, really want to turn around. I want to know more. What is that? Is a new question. I now want to know an answer. What is that? But I think the lessons of the night before are not lost on Riaris, on me, and so I will quicken my pace before I do something rash, which would be turning around. I don't think I can act well enough to pretend I don't feel it. And I will try really hard not to look over my shoulder. But
The moment of quickening your pace, you feel something wrap hard around your leg. Something that feels either, it doesn't feel like a hand, because if it is, this thing is too big and massive. It feels more like a collection of giant snakes wrapping around your entire leg. And you feel yourself being pulled back just slightly. You hear this voice directionally, not in your mind, but right next to your ear. It speaks in a language you have never heard before. And do not understand that You feel the grip. And you do understand the intention. This thing wants you to stay here. We know that you succeed in stepping through. You tell me how.
I think at the voice, I pause, I stop slightly, like a hitch in the step. And I don't know what language it is. I think something comes to Riaris in the language he was taught, has not spoken, doesn't believe it to be this, but he doesn't really know. In Celestial, he will say, I'll come back. I'll be back. And I will use a launch to force myself, launch basically through the door out to get out of it, break the grip, and just launch out. I think as soon as I come out of the door of the portal, I'm gonna do a roll and kind of turn back towards it, like getting a weapon ready to go to throw if anything follows me through, essentially.
You got it. You speak in Celestial, and you say, I'll be back.
Mm-hmm.
You hear as you turn and you feel that light starting to kind of emanate and roll around you. I'm going to say with that nat 20 because it would be a negative effect for you to actually see this creature. You are wrapping into the light, but in just enough time to the point that you're not entirely sure if you really heard it. You hear in a heavy, deep voice using a language that is not for the heavy, deep, incitingly evil sounds, which makes it all the more maddening. You hear in Celestial, I'll be waiting. We'll pause you there. Riaris, go ahead and add Abyssal to the languages that you all of a sudden understand.
Yay? I don't know if I want to know that language. Okay.
Meanwhile, we open in on a early morning view of a city, a city buried deep in the confines of reality. Buildings, mostly flattened in shape, the roofs painted with differing versions of colors ranging from red to brown to like an ochre-like yellow. We see rising above these housing structures so it looks to be a tower. Humble looking. Needs some work, but does look like it's had some sort of general upkeep from the locals surrounding it. We see, as we start to climb up, we see this very large, very rusted and cracked, to the point of not really knowing whether this metallic thing is the color or rust has just taken so much hold of it. We see this giant bell. Above it, perched head slightly covered under one giant black wing. We see Car. Car, I would like you to roll me a perception check, an insight check, and a religion check.
Oof. Okay. Perception 22. Insight 12.
Okay.
Religion 14.
Okay.
I was snoozing.
Car,
That's why the rolls were I was snoozing.
yes. No, you were snoozing. And this moment here does depict you fully asleep. And then there are moments of stirring. Not fear, as our character is immune to it, but visions, moments, memories of the night before flashing into from your subconscious to your consciousness. Car, as we come back to the scene of the night before, the first of many flashes of momentary memories. Car, you are hearing shouting. You're hearing glass breaking. You're hearing consistent grunting and moaning from figures that should be gaining rest, but unfortunately are being forced to evacuate. In this scene here, as if revisiting it, Car, is there anything you would like to focus in on?
Does Carr realize that it is a memory? Like
Yes.
it's a lucid dream? Okay.
To be clear, yeah, you nailed it. It feels like it's a lucid dream.
Okay. Carr would be interested just in focusing on something. He'd be mostly interested in seeing if it was possible. Who were the individuals that were invading our space? Only so that he might recognize them in the future.
Okay. Your perception check allows you to recognize that in this moment here, you are being forced to evacuate from a situation that, in this moment of this memory, is full confusion and chaos. You have to trust. What you perceive are figures that you trust to be correct. What you perceive on their faces, specifically of Ianthe, if I recall that scene, she is actually directing traffic here on this.
I think so, yeah.
You see a look of determination, and I would say you see understanding of a situation, but you don't know what it is that is forcing everyone here in the Hollow Pride to evacuate the Hollow Pride.
Okay.
we flash to another memory. This is you now having to take off down the street. Your flight, if you are wanting to use that, is very much encumbered because I imagine Carr is trying to carry some of the injured.
The smaller ones, yes. You couldn't, because he wouldn't be able to get off the ground with a regular man-sized individual.
Right. So I'd say you're struggling to be able to. Yeah, you're struggling to be able to really like fly, even like above the buildings very much with this individual. But yeah, you see as you're doing so, there is moments where you recognize that because of your flight, even though it is labored and is hard and it's difficult to be able to kind of make your way even to the front of the pack to find out exactly where it is you're going. You are making speed quick enough to be able to look behind you. And you see a horrid sight of buildings that you have quickly learned to be buildings that look like residential facilities for those that live on land and not in air. Specifically designed around the areas of this city, but I would say given your religion check with a 14, you quickly are able to kind of determine. Oftentimes it looks like people that live and exist on land, how they build their homes is very much dependent upon what they have available to them, which is then very dependent upon their class, their level of importance in this tribe. And you see what looks to be mostly buildings that are crumbling around, that are built on clay and wood. Is there anything you'd like to focus on in this scene?
Just based on Carr, because it's a memory, how many died?
Okay.
How many spirits did he see suddenly feel enter the ethereal looking for their next steps as he's flying by?
As I would say, this would be typically something that you would have advantage on in this case. In this case alone, I'll allow you to roll your religion check again to see if you get higher than a 14.
Okay. 21. So yes.
Your question is how many?
Yeah. Because I'm assuming since they are residences, there's people in there.
There are people in there. You see it climbs quickly. 2, 6, 15, 30. Before you look away, before you have to turn down the street. And I will kind of give you the option to learn how high that number goes. You absolutely can, but before you turn to perceive to the next memory, it's at about 50.
I'm good with that.
Yeah.
I mean, one would have been too much. They're killing their own people. But dozens, that's okay.
Yeah. I think with that Carr, like having that distinction, there's a moment of like, you remember in this scene of just feeling this momentary sort of hesitation of like, who is in your grasp right now are going to be okay. As long as they are able to escape this in some manner, but there are people that you notice that could physically come back and carry these figures. Those figures there are now lost completely and need a place to go. and this is something that only you can do. Only you have the power to do, and you're now stuck holding on to the living and bringing them from one place to another, like a pack mule almost. And then I think you look down and you see the figure of this halfling man who is just who is going in and out of consciousness, and just recognizing it's your place is, for whatever reason, your place is right here, right now.
I also remind myself that people die across the planet, and I can say that now, every minute. And
Yeah.
I can't be everywhere at once yet. So,
Yeah.
we'll see. But right now I can't. So I was like, yeah, I would like to help them in the dream, but also that's not my place right now. Like, let's do what's before me. You know, maybe if they're lost later, I'll find them.
Yeah. We cut to a third scene of moments of gathering some of the figures into an alleyway, and you see Ianthe and this figure that calls himself Kaz arguing and trying to kind of figure out where to go, where would be the place to go, and you're hearing this word being said over and over again, a word that I think for Carr may not be familiar unless it was brought up in Gonbold. It might have been. I don't think it was. But you keep hearing this word brothel.
I think I want to say it was, because there's a whole joke about Riaris and the old lady.
Yeah, that's possible. So I think you kind of get like a little bit of like a momentary sort of like, what is that? Okay, maybe I don't know what that is. Maybe I like am confused on like what like that's a place for, and before you're able to really like fully like comprehend, you see Kaz turn to you, and you see this tiefling looking at you with eyes of both concern and a sense of urgency. As you hear in like a warbled speech of like this lucid dream sort of thing of like, what is essentially, do you have a place to go?
Asking me.
Well, you know where Carr goes, so this is the...
Right. I mean, probably within the dream, I will remember looking around and finding the bell tower.
Yeah, I say like even in this point, like in this dream, you could be like, hold on, and just like you kind of hand the halfling over and fly straight up, and you see in the distance that bell tower.
Yeah, and so I'll let Kaz know in the dream. You know, I don't say anything. I just point, and then push off the ground and kind of do that.
Okay, you got it. Yeah. So like handing that and directing, like, because I believe Kobamu's here, so you're able to like kind of direct Kobam and Lars, so you're able to kind of direct them on. No, Lars went with you guys. There's someone else here.
No, just Kobamu.
Just Kobamu.
Just Kobamu. Okay, cool. So like directing Kobamu, like how to be able to kind of get through.
Get up there and,
so you're consistently looking down and looking forward as you're kind of going back and forth and making sure that Kobamu is following you down this alleyway. And you were able to perceive what looks to be the west sort of side of the city for somewhat of what would be the first time. You had to kind of look south before here, so now you're in a slightly different area. And I would like to ask here in this final moment here, what does Carr focus on? Being up in the air, moving towards this bell tower on the west side of the city.
Well, I mean, aside from getting Kobamu safely so that they are together and he's not hurt, since I'm up in the air, Carr would like to be useful. And so, since he's above the town, seeing if he can make any semblance of an understanding of where things may be moving through the town because of what happened. So like the traffic.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Because if he shifts to the ethereal plane, he'll be blind flying. So he really can't do that right now. He's in the middle of the city.
Yeah.
But he can look to see like, okay, where are people moving to and from? So that way, if it becomes a question, Car can tell somebody or defend himself.
Okay. You notice that it seems that Kaz, Ianthe, and other members of the New Moon seem to be actually relatively pretty good at being able to direct the traffic, direct those who can handle themselves, and being able to kind of carry the other injured towards this area. That you see that there is a brief sort of open space that is about maybe, like roughly about maybe like 30 by 30 feet, but it's so dark out in the middle of the night here. And Carr, with that perception check, you see you don't see any Leonin here.
Weird. It's a Leonin city. Okay.
You don't see any gleam of the metal armor that you've seen those figures wear. Even guards, even figures that seem to, typically like to carry those long spears and halberds.
And the roars are gone. And not the roar, meaning the army, the more armed forces, but the roars
Correct,
I heard
you don't.
are gone.
Correct, yeah, you don't hear those anymore either.
All Card can do is he remembers doing this. He remembers sending a brief message to one of the New Moons saying, I see no Leonin in the area.
I'll say you say that to Kaz. Kaz immediately responds. I believe we know that Kaz noted this specifically. Kaz goes, I know. I noticed that too.
And then I'll just get Kobamu where he needs to be so he's up in the bell tower and he can sleep without being seen.
Yeah.
And I'll take my perch on top to watch out. Sleep myself, but also watch out.
Yeah. You see with somewhat some difficulty, as this is not a tree. This, like, the footholds of this sort of things are a little bit different. You notice that a lot of times that you actually think, as you see Kobamu kind of heading up here, like, oh, thank God he doesn't have his weapon, because that would have been so much harder to do.
Yeah.
But you see that, like, every time he grabs a foothold of something, you see like a little bit of like cracking from the structure of the building itself, and you're kind of like waiting and like hoping, like, God, please don't knock like a piece of this building down and wake everybody up.
Right.
Also, don't fall, like things like that, like, and you see that that Kobamu kind of finally, with a lot of effort, makes his way up to just underneath the bell, as you see him kind of roll over and then just lay there. You take a moment to make sure that he's okay, and you tell that he's decided here and now is where he's going to finish his rest.
Yes, I basically, that's a good idea. I'll keep watch as long as I can. And I will go and, probably not the very tippy top, because it'd be a little bit too obvious from all, but like on one of the corners, so if you're looking at the right angle, I just blend in the darkness to whatever the roof is.
Absolutely. Actually, I'll ask you this. Which side? North, south, east, or west?
Where did we come from?
You came from the east.
I will be, if we came from the east, I will be on the west side. So that way anyone coming from the east looking in my direction will have to look through a roof to see me. So.
Yeah. Okay. In that case, resting, trying to kind of regain some sort of level of trying to kind of rest your heartbeat and like allowing everything to sort of kind of try to calm down. Car, you see large, beautiful, natural mountain range in front of you. And even though it is still miles away, this is the closest you've been to in what feels like a year upward. You smell the salt of the sea. and it comforts you. And then you wake up. You wake up to the sounds of something beyond, something not of the norm, something that has become, unfortunately, strangely familiar the more time you have spent with these silly little magic dealers. Someone's coming.
I get ready. I don't know what it is.
Yeah. What we know to happen is we see Kara kind of like step down, look at where Kobamu is, who is still fast asleep, and we see that moment of that reality kind of rip through, and we see Grian, Adim, Kaelinor, Ogra, Lars, and then finally Riars and Horus step out.
I get more and more excited to see everyone until Horse walks through.
Yeah. And you guys have the scene. You guys are here. Above board, we know that what happens is that eventually Green and actually Adim books it.
Yeah,
Immediately books it.
Yeah.
Green makes sure that everybody is good, everybody's aware. Like, kind of asks a couple questions, and then he will leave for it as well. But I would say that yeah, he might be in here for a moment. You guys have the scene.
Oh my God, we're together. This is wonderful. Hi.
Car!
I give Ogre a hug.
Yeah, Ogre just comes up and bear hugs Car.
Ow, ow, hollow bones.
Sorry.
I think following up with Riar, I'm rolling out, I'm facing where it is. You probably see that guard. My eyes are continuing to be black with kind of a little bit golden irises in there, type of deal. And I will say in Abyssal, not really know what I'm saying, to Grian, just say, don't go in there anymore. Something's going to get you. I'll say that in Abyssal to him, and then kind of just look around at everybody else.
Car will say out loud, not hiding at all. That's new.
Kaelinor was hearing Carl's comment, just turns to stare at Riaris, and probably his back because he's facing whatever.
Car would be the only one that I think I would have to question on whether or not speaks Abyssal. Does Car speak Abyssal?
I do not.
Cool. Awesome. Yeah. So what you all hear is this very strange guttural sort of sound that for a moment just sounds like it's very similar to like the sound of just imagine a massive like vat of liquid with bubbles kind of coming up. That's what you hear coming out of Riars's throat.
I start thrumming in my throat, which is a counter charm because I don't know what's going on. And so that way, I'm just thinking maybe he's under control of something, throwing him. So I just start thrumming to counter charm. So that way, if there's a save, I know there isn't, but if there's a save, you would get advantage on it.
I think like Car, it might even be something where like it happens like instinctively for you, like this like, sense of like I don't know what that is, and
yeah, and it's pretty passive protection. Like I can do it whenever I want, so I just start thrumming, and then. Hey, buddy, you good? You with us? Still thrumming in the background in my throat.
I think I'll just kind of look at Grian like, okay, you understood that, great, and then go over to like give Car a hug, not thinking really twice about what I'm doing. Or if I say anything weird, cool. And then like why? And then maybe it'll stop like why is everybody looking at me? Car, hey, we're back.
Yeah, and you speaking in tongues or something.
What?
Yeah, that's my question. What?
It's all about questions.
Riars need some honey? It seems like he has a sore throat.
No, I think I feel fine. Speaking in tongues. No, all I said was that he shouldn't go in there again. That's something I would not use that portal again. Right? You heard that, right?
Well, you've said it, and I don't know what you were speaking in, but it wasn't anything I know.
Oh.
And it didn't
okay.
sound like primordial.
What did you see in there? We were just in there together, man.
I don't. We were there. We came here. I mean, you saw Horus. You were there with me. I don't understand.
Grian, you've done this action, this spell, essentially, about 3 times now at least. You have no idea what Riars is talking about.
Yeah. Did just because jumping into this a little late, did everybody else hear him talk to something?
No one did at all.
Perfect. Yeah. No, it's pretty instantaneous. Like we're here and there real quick. Not really any time for a chat.
Let's kind of give a glance at Horus. Then, right. Well.
Well, I mean, time works differently for you, so maybe it's not the same.
Yeah. I don't know what that was, Grian. I would not recommend going through that. There's something in there that is not to be trifled with.
So we kind of had this a little bit of this scene happen last week, but Grian, you noticed that for some reason you're not anywhere near the Hall of Pride.
Shit. Okay. I think what I said was like, I think I looked to Car and I was like, wait a minute, where are we?
Oh yeah, so the place where we were got attacked, and so we ran, and then the city collapsed, or the part of the city collapsed, but we got everybody out, and they're over there. And I point to the building everybody is. At which point Dean jumps off without thinking.
Yep. Yes, full. Yeah.
Yeah, we got everybody, but there were a lot of deaths. I don't know who was after us, but they killed a lot of the town folk, or city folk. I guess it's a city, isn't it? It's really big. Anyway, yeah, lots of people died. Dozens and dozens. Multiple dozens.
That's not surprising. They're pretty hard on their own people here.
Well, I mean, I knew they were hard on us, but their own people? They're not very nice.
No. No, they're not. And I think Carr did mention something about Knowles.
I mean, if that happened last meeting, then probably, but I didn't see it in my loose memory.
Yeah, because that's when Grian jumped and was like, "So sorry, guys," and just completely like abandons the group and runs to find the others.
Okay, cool.
Thank you. Thank you.
Because I don't know what a knoll is, probably. I'm like, they look like this. They look kind of like they touched the fur, but they weren't Leo. And I started describing knolls.
Yeah, I will say, just to kind of like retcon a thing on this, we'll say that it's much easier to say that Carr doesn't know what a knoll is and wouldn't have perceived that. So Grian, you just head off after that in a big hurry.
Yeah, I think I open up the hatch to jump down the tower, and I'll just scream back up to everybody, "We'll catch up later. Carr knows where to go," and take off.
You got it.
Right.
Thank you.
Ogre's looking like we're on top of Bell Tower, and Carr just said half the city caved in. Is there like rubble everywhere?
Not half the city, that neighborhood.
Nowhere near where you are. So I would say, like, Ogre, from your perspective of like saying like half the city, Ogre, you're looking at like, no, it didn't.
It's a big village, but Ogre doesn't see like buildings are still standing.
Oh, it was over there. It was like a group of buildings that fell, not like It was a big. They're dead. That's all I know, Ogre.
Could there be people like trapped under it?
I don't know. We were running. I was doing my best to save the living.
What the hell is going on here? It's like you drugged me into the middle of a war or something.
Car just looks at Horace, does not answer, but gives him a long look, and then goes over to Riaris and is like, "Well, I'm glad we're mostly all together."
Yeah, Car, you notice that Horace doesn't seem to be bound or anything.
Car has his thoughts.
Yeah, he's just chilling with his hands in his pockets, like kicking
Vibing.
rocks and chilling.
Where is Amidala right now? Is she able to be seen or no?
Yes, yeah. It's like, if you're looking close enough, you
around her
can
neck.
see her, chilling out.
Car, we have a lot to talk about to get you here, but what is going on here? This was not what it was a day
Didn't I
ago.
say we were eating?
Yeah.
Okay.
But what are we doing? Why are we on top of this tower?
Obama and I were sleeping.
You see Kobamu
Kobamu's
on the
in.
entire corner of
Kobamu!
this. He's full asleep.
Don't, Ogre. Never wake someone up when they're sleeping.
Granny always says, "Don't wake a sleeping bear."
Please don't wake the bear. Please don't wake the bear.
It's one bear we don't want to
Horace
wake.
says that. Car cocks his head, and just his wing approaches Kobamu while he's looking at Horace.
Cool.
But then
Horace, I forgot to tell you, in the idea of this, because it was just Horace, right? But I would say Riaris and Horace, you regain all spell slots from your moment where you were.
Oh,
Let's go.
that's convenient.
Told you we should have stayed.
I can get us back there. I already have a couple ideas.
So what don't you understand, Riaris? Can I help?
No, I guess I got it fine. What's our plan? You're our person here. What are we doing? We're here. We're back. Hey, we're back. We got everybody. We're here.
We were sleeping. That's what we were doing. That's my plan right now. Save the injured, get them somewhere safe, watch for you guys. You apparently found us, so I didn't have to watch.
Well, Green was our ticket to get back to the boat.
Green's
he's
a
run
very
off.
nice person.
I look around.
Which, speaking of, we can't do that. There's no way we can go through that tunnel. That's a bad idea. We gotta think something else.
There's no water in sight, is there?
There is no water in sight.
I just look around, him saying.
Actually, yeah, I should probably make sure I fully explain what you guys see here. So you see what looks to be an area of this is a larger stone building in what seems to be in the midst of a bunch of in what looks to be pretty much the hardest, most urban for most of you looking area of what there are a lot of these sort of shortened long but thin looking sort of type of buildings that seem to be kind of sort of stacked a little bit on top of each other, essentially looking like these sort of fantasy sort of version of these old brownstone buildings, but being entirely made of clay and sticks and thatched roofs, all of that stuff. There's some areas where you can see some of the shingle sort of work, and the building that car may point to that was the brothel looks to be a little bit more like housing like. It looks to be a little bit better done, but most of the area surrounding here looks to be pretty low class sort of design, where everything looks like it's falling apart a little bit. But the area that you're currently in seems to be this like sort of stone structure that is a little bit crowded for all of you here, but not by much. You also notice, Horace, as I will say, as you're kind of like looking down, you don't see any clear and easy way down from your current position. And then lastly, looking out above the skyline here, you see that on the left-hand side is a large collection of, guess what? More mountains. These looking probably a little bit different, a little bit more like rockier. You don't see really a lot of green here. And then looking to the north, you see what looks to be a collection of what seems to be, even in the distance, you can kind of notice that there's like a little bit of a glimmer of what looks to be like a collection of towers and small sort of firmament sort of structures that like look a little more castle-like, with these like kind of like spire-like sort of tops to them, and a giant tower. And these are things that are very far in the distance, but you can tell even from the distance here that very tall tower is just piercing right into the sky.
The ticket to your boat. I hope you didn't pay him for this transport. I don't see a boat anywhere around here.
It's a ship.
Well, I mean, no, the boat's in the Isles. He would do what he did to get us here and back to take us there.
So are we closer to the Isles, or?
No, nope. We are probably about as far away as we could be.
I wouldn't say that.
Thank you, Carr.
Could we be helping the man who went down with the smile to go and help, or Ogre doesn't know what's going on?
I don't know the building they're going to, but they suggested there was already other people there, so I'm not sure how much room there'd be for us, which is why I put us here.
Yeah, plenty of room here. Yeah.
Should we help?
I mean, I helped as much as I could. Everyone's stable at this point.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure they would. I mean, if you have I'm not the best doctor. So I mean, I can show you where they are if you wanna. If you wanted to help, I doubt they'd say no. Personally, though, I did what I could.
Ogre can help. Also, Ogre thinks she may be able to call others to help if they're here.
Are you talking about the Hadozi?
Mm-hmm.
Let's not call them here. At least not to bandage wounds. Maybe if they are here, they could help with the lion, the Leonin. But right now, I think that if you want to helping with the wounded might be the best. If you don't, I mean, it is the next morning, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Because they left in the morning, so we're here in the morning?
Yeah.
Yes.
Right? Okay. I mean, I could probably help a little more too now that I've gotten some rest.
Ogre wants to help.
Well, I look at yours. Do you want me to show you where it is, or do you want to rest? You guys want to rest up here? I don't know what you went through down wherever you were.
We're well rested. We had breakfast, drinks. Some of us we're good to go. How tall is this tower?
I'd say about maybe no more than 60, 70 feet tall. It's relatively short.
No more.
No more? No higher?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a bell tower. Is that not? Okay.
Yeah.
Joe's gonna look up typically how tall is a bell.
No, that's about what I expected. I mean, personally,
Yeah.
that seems pretty tall.
Magic isn't illegal here. Ogre can do magic openly, right?
Yes, you totally can.
We're still being hunted by Leonin guards or whatever else came through.
Yeah,
So
where are they? I'm not seeing them around. Are
I
they?
don't know. There's none here right now.
That's not good. Okay.
No, I mentioned that to the others.
Where are we going? I can get.
The two horned ones.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
All right.
Ogre thinks we can all fly now. Ogre's gonna pull out the broom. Ogre can take, Mr. Ace on muffins, and Kaelinor can take the broom.
First off, just to clarify something here, Ogre, you don't have a bag of holding, right?
Nope, she's been just holding this the whole time with her
Great.
staff.
Yeah, you've been holding that the whole time. You guys have noticed that Ogre, Car, you saw Ogre show up with a broom. Yeah. And a staff. So Ogre has a staff and a broom.
I still don't understand.
And a shield.
How that flies.
And a
It's broom.
shield.
Okay, that's a broom, and I'm glad you're rather attached to it. I think I will just take my chances falling. As Kaelinor
You don't
shows.
trust her? Just hop
No,
on the
I
broom
do.
and,
I have.
Hop on the broom.
and jump off. What's the worst that could
just-
happen?
I have muffins.
I just look at Ace. You'd like that, wouldn't you? But it's fine.
Just
Ogre now fly.
sits on it and Marquand
And
got
does
to
what?
fly.
Yeah, what do you do?
Get on it and just jump up to see if it flies.
Cool. You see Ogre just jump.
Marquand got
More
it.
worried about Ogre, that you might just slip on. I
Yeah.
react and then calm down and say, you might need a command word to get it working.
Marquand didn't do it, he just went up.
Mark wants.
Fly. Up and away.
You see Ogre trying this for about at least a solid minute. Kaelinor,
Mm-hmm.
give me a perception check.
Okay.
It's just a fucking normal broom.
It's just a broom.
Ogre just has a normal broom.
A 21.
Ooh.
Great, cool. With the 21, as Ogre's doing this, Kaelinor, you noticed this prior to this, but I would say that from the there's a lot of important sort of things going on. Kaelinor, I would say, we'll say at least the time spent, you're pretty aware of what Riaris's eyes look like.
Eyes look like. Mm-hmm.
They look different.
I think Kayla's trying to be so calm and just try and talk to Ogre, but her eyes keep flicking back to Riaris's face every so often,
Yeah.
and it's just picking on her.
What do I have on my face?
The scene of this boat, if I may, is just it's very similar to what Riaris's eyes looked like, right? Of the kind of black center pupil and this sort of golden sort of iris that sometimes glows. However, the sclera, the area around his eyes that are typically white, are jet black.
Yeah, you got a little Rose, how many fingers am I holding?
3, unless you're counting the 2 that are making a 0. 4. 2. Why am I doing this test? I
God damn
passed. See? Celebration.
Where'd all these
And then that
balloons
one?
come
What
from?
kind of magic is that?
You hear this little child just start crying down below as balloons just start to kind of float up.
In the middle of a war zone.
It's war. Why am I doing this test for? What? I don't understand.
And you see all of us, right?
I'm going to ask Kaelinor, are you pulling Riaris aside for this? or are you
I'll
just-
pull him aside for this
Cool.
because I'm like,
Yeah.
nope, come here. Just grab him by
I
the
think the
shoulder.
rest of
and
you
drag
guys are
him.
just watching Ogre
Friend.
trying to figure out how this broom works.
Elevate.
Looks at Car and Ace. She'll be there for a minute. It's fine. I'll pull Riaris aside.
I'm just giving Ogre more words to try.
Yep.
Try a
I
sin.
love that.
Escalate.
Arise.
Ascend. Arise.
I'll grab Riaris by kind of his shirt, his armor, and just pull him real close so my face is like practically in front of him, and just stare into his eyes, just to really look at like the difference, and then pull him, like push him back a bit. Your eyes don't look like that.
What do you? Okay. What do they look like? I don't understand.
I will take off my shield, which can be used, I would say, as a reflective mirror situation, because Kaelinor for sure has checked herself out in her own shield, her brother's even, and will like polish a little bit off to use the reflective to like show Riaris' eyes. So what did you see in there?
I need both of you guys to give me wisdom saving throws. Kaelinor, you got close enough to Riaris' eye. Like you said, you were like here, right?
Here, yeah.
Give me a wisdom.
Okay.
You guys are turning to stone.
And suddenly, okay, does Riaris get the +4 because we're in 10 feet?
Yes.
He's like, yay. Kaelinor got a 24.
I don't think it's gonna matter for me. That gives me a 9.
A 9? Yeah, DC was 10. Cool.
Brother.
So Kaelinor, you notice like they 24. You stare close. I'll say, man, 24 is actually really good. So go ahead and give me an Arcana check.
Oh, I'm not good at those. That's our wizard. Not so close to a nat 20. Do I want to use my inspiration? This feels important. Yeah, I'll burn it now.
Okay.
How is that worse?
The number
It's
was
a 7.
lower.
Rolled like a true nav.
What'd you get?
Always. A 7.
7, cool. Yeah, you get really close to Riaris' face. And you feel kind of lost in the eyes for a second. As if you're almost sort of being pulled into them. And then you pull away because you think you might have known what that was, and you have no idea.
I think upon seeing my own eyes in the reflection, I will say, "What the fuck in Abyssal?"
There it is again. As he's just taking.
Kaelinor switches to Elvish. What the fuck?
Also give me an Arcana check, Riaris, as you fail your own save, which is very interesting.
Skyward. Upward.
What'd you get?
A 4.
4? Okay, cool. You feel that same sort of sense of something peering back at you that is not you. You don't know what it is, but Riaris, you took something with you.
That doesn't feel good. That's not great.
Yeah.
Okay, I can just kind of I can't go blind. Fuck.
No, because we need your sight, and you need your sight. What did you see in there?
Something was different. We went down the first time, it was fast, and this time it was slow. And Horse and I, colors, everything, possibilities, perspective, just the the essence of everything was. And then it went dark. It went dark. There was this. When I said there's something in there, there's something, and it grabbed me, it held on to me. I got out, but I don't think it all stayed back.
Do you think it's attached to you?
I like go and look to like the leg where I remember feeling it, and just like looking down and trying to see if I can see any marks or anything down there. And I don't know.
There's a few things I'd want to check, and we have time. As she looks over at Horace and Ace, probably still figuring out the broom. You said Horace was there with you?
Yeah.
I have an idea.
This is not. It's not.
I'm not. It's not what?
It's not him.
I didn't say that. I said I have an idea and you're not gonna like it. If he was there with you, he might have seen it or know what it was. So maybe he could have a look. Alternatively, it might have not attached to you physically, but it might have mentally. If you would like, I could probe into your mind and have a look. That's if you're willing to figure out if you have been cursed by whatever's in there.
I mean, you said you weren't gonna do mind stuff, right? Like that's. I don't.
If it's for the safety of my careers, I think I'll do it. As much as guilty as I'll feel afterwards, we need our captain. And we can't have him cursed or influenced.
You said horse?
Yeah.
Perception?
So wise he sees all.
A natural 1.
Okay, cool. You're really not a big thing. You're just really interested in getting Ogre to get this.
I'm like,
make it work.
Car, you fly? You got any advice for her?
Hover, glide, sail, soar, float, drift.
Car hears the question, looks at Ace, and then stops looking at Ace.
Ogre, the first time I met him, he was so inquisitive and chatty. Is he alright?
Well, Zed isn't here. He's probably really sad about that.
I walk over to Car and I say,
Car stands to his full height when you approach him.
Yeah, I just wanted to say Ogre told me about Zed, and I'm sorry for you guys' loss.
You're sorry about Zed being lost.
Yeah, your captain?
All right. And Car goes to his crouched height, flies up to the roof.
Too soon. I turned to Ogre and shrug. Too soon?
Car, you fly up to the top, and now at this point you have. I want to be clear. Car, you fly up to the top to be away from this situation. But I would like you to give me a perception check.
Well, I'm not going to the very top, just over them, so he can't be right next to me because Car's gonna do something really stupid. So anyway, let me roll a perception.
Yeah.
Okay. Nat 1.
They're flying around.
Nat 1
Guys.
for 4.
Get him out now. Get him out now.
Car, it's really hard to see anything when you're seeing red.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Yes.
With Curl,
Car's,
Rocket.
I perch and just looking at one point across the street to focus. Get it under control, Ashwing. Get it under control. But I will say this: shingles are moving. All around him.
Cool.
Things are just shaking up there.
I'll say at this point, Kaelador and Riars, as you're kind of having this moment of trying to kind of connect things, you are hearing Ogre continue to try to give command words. And I would like, I'll say Kaelador and Riars, go ahead and roll me a perception check. And if both of you roll nat one, I'm kicking you out of the campaign.
We're starting over here from scratch.
No pressure.
Oh my god!
Did you roll that one?
I did.
I said if both of you, both of you do, we're ending this campaign right now.
Rush, zip, scooch, blow, dart.
Fate is testing us because.
So I assume based on that reaction, Kaelador got a nat one. Riaris, what'd you get?
I rolled a 19. I got 26 total.
Ooh.
Okay, 26. Cool. Cool. You're hearing Ogre. Ogre, give me the last couple ones you yelled.
It was scooch, zip, dart.
In the scene.
Scooch, zip, dart. Rush, jump, chase, scurry, travel.
Hark! Hark, everyone! Come round me, I have news! Riars, you're starting to hear that, and for a second you're like, Ogre, okay, Hark's definitely not gonna work, Ogre, and then you hear that voice is continuing on, and as you hear it's below you. Do you look below you?
Man. Yeah, I think that I do, though I'm pulling because I'm in the middle of telling Kaelador, go ahead, I trust you, and then I hear that as I then like look away. It almost like, I'll look down to see who is harking.
Yeah, I'll say the 26. That's distracting enough for you to kind of recognize. I need to know at least what's going on down here.
Yeah.
And you see this moment where you see that there is this figure of a Leonin that does not look to be in any sort of doesn't look to be like in any sort of like militial type of garb. It actually looks like more like almost like vestments in a way. And you see that he is carrying what looks to be a stack of papers. And you see people are actually kind of coming out of their homes rather quickly, somewhat sort of hurriedly, as you see him just handing out these papers to everyone as he starts to explain something in a little bit more of a hushed tone. But Riaris, with that 26 perception check, you see that there is an image on the center of this page that you recognize to be the face of the Bastille. And not only that, it's an updated image of the Bastille without his mane. And with that, we're going to take our 10-minute break. See you on 10. Maybe. Yep, there we go. Cool. All right. As we jump back in, We are going to move forward in time slightly, only really in no more than an hour forward. But one thing I wanted to ask is during that time, as Riaris, you see that there is some sort of pamphlet thing that's being handed out and collected with fervor, with urgency from the people here in town. I won't make you guys do any sort of skill check to this. I'll basically just be asking, do you try to procure one of these pages?
Carr does not, because he's way too obvious of a target visually.
Cool. So to be clear, I'm asking Riaris first because Riaris is the only one that's seen it. So Riaris, if you want to say like you tell everybody, you certainly can, and then kind of decide from there. But to be fair, it is starting at Riaris' decision.
So just to be clear, he's like on the ground of the town, walking around, handing them out. So I see him way down. He has not come up to us. For some reason, I thought he just like came up here, and I was like, "Yo, bro, what are you doing up here?" Okay, cool.
No, you just rolled really well that you heard that from down below.
I think I would tell everybody what's going on with the intention to probably go see what it is. Especially if I see a picture of the Bastille that is different from the one that I remember seeing a day ago. I'm curious about this. And Carr hasn't told me what's going on, so I don't know what's happening, so it's Carr's fault.
That happens to me.
I told you exactly what happened. Don't even start with me.
As far as what Carr knows,
all I know is you slept through the whole day. That's all I know. I don't know. Yeah.
Many dead.
Oh, Ogre,
so I think
Ogre, just stop for a second. There's someone down there like handing out these pamphlets. I don't know what it is. Talking about the Bastille picture. I don't know. We should check it out. He looks like a priest. He's a Leonin. So, anyone? Carr, you know anything about this guy?
Okay. Ogre, if you volunteer to go down and get this, yeah, there's no role that would put you in any danger at this point. There's enough of a crowd here. Also, I mean, orcs do exist in Hasamal. They're incredibly rare, but they do exist in Hasamal. Ogre, go ahead.
Ogre was just gonna wild shape into a bird and go down.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I love it. If you spend one of your wild shapes to do that, I'm going to say there is absolutely no way for the DM to make that fall back on you. So there you go. So I'll give you an assurance in that of something that I can never really assure any of you. I cannot use this as an excuse.
Other hand, so we know you're not crossing the other one.
to make Ogre to make Ogre in trouble for something.
Okay.
Cool. Yeah. You see, I think Ogre, you just like, yeah, I can do it. Fly down. All you hear is just, oh, what the fuck? What? Moments later, you guys are now back with the pamphlet of what is written in. So, with all that, we're going to start to speed up forward on this, but I'm going to give you the information that was given on the pamphlet here. You see that there is, it is basically an open letter from what is marked as from the Jakuvar, that is stating the situation of Hasamal as it stands right now. From this, you gain a couple of pieces of information. One, the Bastille has become a liability and a big source of danger and difficulty. This is according to the paper. Danger and difficulty to Hasamal not only the Roar, but Hasamal in general and its citizens, proven very clearly to come to a boiling point last night when the eastern side of the city was attacked and set to ruin with what seems to be some certain types of homemade explosives and gnolls, and it's just written as gnolls, Gnolls. The further information that is given here that seems to be, we are at a that basically says that they are at a point now where they are going to offer the Bastille a truce, a moment to be able to address Bassurus himself, the voice of the Jakuvar, in front of a crowd of people. And if he does so, if he surrenders there, then he will be allowed to leave Hasamal for good and will not be touched upon his exit. This seems to be something that will be scheduled to take place tonight in a place that is called the Chakur. And that's what you guys read. I'll say you guys are probably in the process of discussing this as Grian, as like trying to figure out what the heck this means. Grian, as you are able to fly up to the bell tower.
I probably don't fly, but you do see, like, I'll knock on the hatch, and if anyone's sitting on top of it, I'll push it. There's a specific reason why I don't fly. There happens to be a giant statue of me in the town. No, I'm not kidding.
So Grian is on the bell tower with a ton of information that you guys are now getting.
So I open the hatch, and I just checking on you guys. Are you guys okay? Like,
well, welcome back. Yeah, I think we're okay. I don't know. I haven't seen Carr in a while. I don't know where he is.
I'll pop down.
You just really tore up about losing Zed.
I look up at Carr. Okay. I guess.
Carr will come down and stand next to yours.
We've got our timeline's moved up. The lead.
At the word timeline, I think everyone.
We all just like,
what?
All four of the error.
You hear a deep, guttural voice behind you, Grian. Is, what timeline? As you realize Kobamu is awake and is behind you.
we're not going to start over again, are we? Again?
The leader of Hasamal wants to make an example of Titian. We are 100% sure it's a trap. So if you guys
for sure. No one sends a paper like that.
Definitely.
a paper.
You can show the paper.
I point at the paper.
We all just point at the paper.
And Grian, this is information you can carry to New Moon. There is a picture of an updated view of what the Bastille looks like.
Fuck. Okay. We've got about 8 hours until this happens. If you guys are still willing to help us, we have a job for you guys.
We're willing. What do you got?
What does the job entail, firstly?
Good question. Yes.
Basically, the people here, like, revere their leader, can do no wrong, right? obviously this is a lie. So we need you guys to bring down the section. Like, there's a okay. The most straightforward way to do this. There's this tower that's kind of part of their symbolism of their power.
One over there.
Yeah, the one.
You can,
yeah,
you can see it from the.
That way. It's called
just
Sharon.
Ogre's
Shaking
back.
her head.
Ogre immediately says no and just walks away.
Really does.
Every time we go into a tower, something bad happens.
I wouldn't say you're wrong this time. The idea is that you guys will bring. I mean, it's round, so I can't say a wall, but like you'll bring down a section of the wall and kind of expose what's inside of it, and basically show the city what they've been doing.
What's inside of it?
What? What?
I am. So
You're dropping the. Okay, this is what you guys are gonna do before the. This is why we need to have this happen.
So using, I guess, like backing up and getting some space. I'm going to.
You back up into Kobamu.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
Did you just get cozy on him?
Oh, hey, buddy.
And basically, you guys will see Grian bend light and use minor illusion to show you the tower.
That's useful.
Yeah, and okay, so it's as long as you guys are okay with this, be prepared. And he'll show you. Basically, it'll like zoom in through it, and then you'll see like this first floor, which is probably almost empty of any kind of. But what would be there are like artifacts, and then he'll kind of like take you up the tower through it. And in this second room, he's gonna basically you're gonna see a few cages. One of which is they're all full of spikes, bunch of skeletons. There's one that has, if people would recognize, Miss Eddie travel remains. One's got a Leonin whose remains have like tattoos, but there's no tongue. There's a bone carapace with human hair. And another one, there's a mirror that's got a body in it, and like the mirror cuts off halfway through, and there's just like the skeletal body, looks to be Fae. And just like I can't remember what the last one was. But it's basically these creatures that are experimented on, and you can tell that they're experimented on wholeheartedly in this tower.
I'm going to switch over to another scene, and then I'll put Brandon in it so you guys can see. Given that that idea of the minor illusion, yeah, you guys will see this.
Thank you for the compass. That makes things so much easier.
Hold on 1 second, Brandon, because I know on the stream they're not going to hear you. Let me get you in here.
It still has Faustus.
Stop pointing out how I'm bad at my job, Sarah. Where are you, Brandon? There you are. There we go. Cool.
Okay, Lenore's not here.
All right, go ahead.
God.
So after finishing describing this tower, we were told the further we up, the worse it gets, and I think Arlo had sense who's a what do you call them, emissary of the Raven King. And I'll say that out loud as like a offhand comment. Detected more worse things up in the tower. So the idea is,
are you guys able to hear Brandon okay?
It's Guppy.
Yeah, Brandon,
Little
make sure you're
cracky.
closer to that mic. For some reason it got weird.
it's honestly, I'm getting reverb from somebody. So,
Yeah.
All right, keep talking. I'm looking.
I guess you mean ready?
Keep talking.
I don't know what to be saying. Well, you know what? Let's look for more horror.
I'm just gonna mute everybody except for me. You're good.
Okay. I'm still hearing myself. Want me to refresh?
Sure. Yeah, let's just have you do that. It's funny, actually, really just didn't think Grian had that ability. But that
What
makes that
ability?
easier. The minor illusion.
Oh yeah. Yeah. So I'll show you guys this tower. Arlos saw more devious shit up above, but we left basically at this point. So the idea is to tear down a section of that wall and expose whatever the hell they're hiding there to the people. I can show you guys the way in too. You guys are down. And then tomorrow I'll send you guys home.
Okay. It's not a terrible plan.
I mean, I get the concept of what we want to do. I assume this is going to be well guarded.
Riaris is still muted, I think.
It's not. I can hear him fine.
Okay.
I mean, what do you, while he comes back, just kind of look to the group, like, what do you all think? This seems pretty dangerous without knowing more. Test 1 2 1 2. Can you hear me? Cool.
Yeah.
I think we understand the concept, but do you know, is this well guarded? I would guess. This is a big tower. I mean, now looking at Kobama, we do have ways to get through walls, but
it normally does have guards around. There's kind of a bunch of barracks around it, but they're all gonna be tomorrow at the Chakur with us. We either to kill Titian or to embarrass the fuck out of him and shame him utterly and completely.
I mean, it's probably both. So, knock down a wall, walk into this tower, see the first floor, I assume go up the stairs and bring down the crates?
Like the
cages with, yes, with the...
They're pretty massive.
Yeah, they're massive and heavy, and
Okay.
there's really only one way in and out of the tower. Two ways, I guess, in and out of the tower. One now.
What
I think
floor
one
is the
One thing above
torture-
board, because honestly, just making a hole in the tower, no one's going to be able to sort of see from there. But you could push some of these cages out so that like they could see what had happened. I'll leave that up to you
the
guys.
experiments and the creature, are they dead? Are some of them still alive?
They are all dead.
All dead. Okay.
Har reaches out
the-
for the spirits of the Sharon Tower.
Is the cages are they bolted to the ground?
Honestly, we didn't try and move them. We kind of just took it in, fucked up the transportation symbol, and left.
Okay.
What floor is this on?
The second floor.
But there are worse things above.
That's what we were told.
This person told you. This
Wonderful.
person is reliable. I don't know. What is it, Arlo?
Yeah, they helped us, and then when their time was done, they had to go. But yeah, they're reliable.
I mean,
I'm messaging this to you now, Jack, but also something that you do realize, Car, as you try to reach out for whatever these creatures were that were at the tower. This place is easily a full mile away.
Sure.
But
it was worth a shot, though.
Well, with that 24 roll, you feel that there is something else that is absolutely blocking communication.
There is a way in, and I'll kind of minor illusion the way around the Shroom Tower, and you'll see
there's some protections on the tower too. Just so you know.
That would probably. Honestly,
it's what car? Like what?
Something from blocking me from. It's far away, but I can sense there's something blocking my spirit sight.
It honestly is probably more to keep things in than to keep things out.
Well, it's working.
Ogra may have an idea. If you take away the wall, Ogra can use Tidal Wave and push all the cages out.
Well, if we can get in, Kobamu can push them too, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm.
I can show you guys how to get in.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Cool. I'll minor illusion the area around Shroom Tower and towards the. Well, it's like if you look at a map of it, it's the top right-hand corner. There's a house, and it takes you into the house, and then from inside the house, there's a hatch that opens up under the ground, and it takes you down a staircase through a tunnel, and the tunnel basically comes to a crumbled wall that shows that same first floor where there would have been artifacts if certain people hadn't ransacked it and ran off with all of them.
All right, well.
And you all, New Moon, you're going with Tishin? You're gonna be there?
Yeah, he's pretty adamant about showing up. I don't think it's in him not to.
Tell me about the people of this city. Is there anything that they are lacking or wanting for? I imagine with a war going on, resources must be scarce.
The army, it's the leadership itself does do a lot of conquering's the wrong word for it, but
subjugation.
Subjugation of smaller areas, some deals that they work up with other places. But the people of the city pretty much have no idea what goes outside beyond the walls. Like, to them, what is here is here.
So they would have no idea what's happening to places such as Mir then.
Yeah.
Right.
Exactly. Especially Mir. So the plan is to tear that down. I've got a half elf to meet, and I don't know how the hell that's gonna go, but if I can get them to kind of expose their own deal with the roar, and if you guys can tear down a wall of this tower, that might be enough to show the people that these wholesome do-gooder assholes are not as wholesome do-gooders as they seem to be.
So, the way you're showing us in, you know this because you got in that way?
Yeah, it's how we got in.
Do they know that?
It's a great question.
Because if they know that, it's not going to be a walk in the park to get back in the same way.
Mm-hmm.
I don't imagine any of this is going to be a walk in the park.
Jack, I'm going to ask you, would you think that Adim would accompany Grian to talk about this?
You're gonna make me talk to myself again. Yes, only because it's.
I'm giving you the options. Your call.
Only because it's the
buddy
I don't know what's gonna
system.
happen. The buddy system. He wouldn't let him
Cool.
go alone. So if nobody else is gonna go with Brian, Adim would.
Yep, you got it. Adim, given the idea of like, given what Jack is thinking with Adim's knowledge, Adim, you hear Karsh say that, and you absolutely are like, yeah, actually, that's a very good chance that is not a way in anymore.
Right. So yeah, Adim's like, yeah, I would. That's the first thing I would do is I would either shore that up or put guards or traps or something. There's no way I would let that be a thing.
Right.
What
So
if we try
Yes,
sneaking
Oka?
in onto the roof and fly in?
That's a really tall roof.
yeah, how many floors is this tower, Grian?
It's gotta be at least 8.
And there are more terrible things above floor 2, which have crates of dead bodies or cages.
Adim jumps in and says, well, there was actually no stairway up beyond floor 2. We weren't really sure how to get up that far.
Mm-hmm.
Any windows?
No.
This room has no windows.
No windows, no
doors.
No.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
You said you had destroyed a teleportation circle. What floor was that on? How did you get there?
Is that what that was? It just looked important.
Yeah. It was on the 2nd floor, so we could probably imagine that there's one on every floor.
Oh yeah, maybe. It might have fixed
Big
it.
leap. That's a big leap. The DM says.
Right. I said we can imagine, but not that we could access it without.
I mean, we can. It was in the floor. It looked important. I got rid of it. I was angry that day.
Oh yeah, you did.
It's fair.
Now, I'm no expert on leading or quelling an uprising, but if you want these people to really revolt, you should let it be their idea. Tell them that something this city really needs is locked away in that tower, and when they show up to reap the benefits, there's only 2 options. They either let them in and the truth is revealed, or resort to violence.
It's something of
There's
it's something of a religious icon, I think, for the city. Anybody who follows any of it won't. No, I mean, I don't really follow religion that much, but I can't imagine any priest of a god saying, oh yeah, let me ransack my god's temple because there's something in there that I need to know about.
yeah, in that case,
I mean, in that
does change things.
I mean, in that vein, if we go and destroy their religious temple, wouldn't that make them mad at us and maybe support the roar more? Look at
They're already kind of mad at me. They tried to lock me up.
And they'll
Well,
just say that
It's important that the tower stays standing. You guys just have to take off the. You guys have to expose the inside.
Oh,
why does the tower need to be standing?
Because if the tower falls, there is a high chance that it will roll straight into the Chakur, which is where this whole thing's going to be going on, and that won't look good for us, and all the people there may die.
It's also very tall. I think it would destroy a lot more of the city than just that collapse.
it's squish people.
Just for fun, Riaris, roll me an insight check on Grian.
What's the best way to describe that scene from Aladdin with a like the palace?
Exactly what I'm thinking. Literally, 13.
13? Okay, cool. 13's enough to recognize, man, Grian figured that math out really quickly.
Yeah. Seems oddly specific, and you know.
Doesn't seem that smart.
What if everyone flies, but Ogra can do wild shape and then polymorph Kobamu into an animal? We sneak in, make a hole, and get everyone in.
I am animal.
Tinier animal.
Well, Carr said they have spells and stuff on the outside that might prevent that.
Yeah, I was just thinking that, I mean, it's been closed for so long. There's got to be a reason why. We can't be the first ones to have thought to get in.
Mm-hmm.
There's got to be. I mean, if that was the case, I could just dimension door most of us in there. So basically, what you're saying is we have to go underground. Yay. Fight unknown guards or find unknown traps, get by them, and then get inside. And then hopefully we've survived that process so that Kobamu and I guess maybe Ogre with her magic can break down some walls? Maybe? Is that what I'm hearing?
Unless you guys could give another way to get in, I think that's pretty much the plan.
I can try Dimension Door, but I really think it's not going to work. I mean, I'm happy to walk by and see if it does.
Carr, give me an Arcana check.
Okay. Make sure I was on the right character. Arcana. Nat 20 for 25.
Ooh, there we
Let's go.
Okay. Carr, given the information that you've gotten, which is somewhat sort of like it's scrapped together. What you've gotten so far is that this is a tower with no doors, no windows, no perceivable way to get in. The only way in was made by people that infiltrated in the first place. And then you also heard Adim specifically say, like, I destroyed their teleportation circle that was on the second floor. I destroyed their way in. There's no other way into this tower. With a nat 20, you think there's a very good chance that there's another teleportation circle in there.
Just gotta find it.
Just gotta find it.
That's not going to be easy. Excuse me, Mr. Jacobar, member. Can I have a teleportation circle address? I mean... Okay,
I mean, hey, my job as a DM is to facilitate the answers that you get.
I know. And I did roll thank you for the 20 answer. So I'm pretty convinced there's got to be another way in there. So there's probably another teleport circle. The question is, how do we find it?
Does Horace have the spell detect magic?
You asked the only person that isn't here right now.
Yeah, I can do that.
I don't know if that would reveal a teleport circle from a distance, though, would it?
Not from this far.
Yeah, okay, didn't think so. So what else?
I mean, no one gets in or out. I doubt they're looking for new recruits. I assume we said the tower is some sort of religious significance to them. I assume significance to the roar.
I mean, with what they're doing, only certain people would have access.
So
Ogre
what
has a
dumb
really
schmuck.
bad idea.
I mean, I could
Oh,
try to
no,
find Jacques, if I remember who died, maybe they know what it is.
Ogre can, if we take a guard and kill him, Ogre can make him follow Ogre's orders. He can go in and come back and take us to where the teleportation circle is.
But
How does the guard get in?
But from what
Yeah.
Adim said, you can't get into where the other circles are.
Mm-hmm.
Ogre hates
We
towers.
we need to get the circle before we can do anything.
Yep.
Give me a moment. I'm not sure if this is the best place to do it, but I'll give it a shot. I will sit down and see if I can find the spirit of somebody from the Jacuvar or connection or connected who might have knowledge. And I'm preferably looking for somebody who was dissatisfied with the Jacques Huvar, who may have been Jacques Huvar who was killed when being disgruntled over what was happening.
Yeah, I love it.
What do I roll?
I don't know. I don't know.
At 20.
Great.
I rolled for mine. No.
You are trying to speak to the dead.
Yes.
So I think in this regard, given your abilities here, I would say this is a religion check with advantage.
Okay. And the highest roll was an 18. I got an 18 and a 9.
Okay, cool. Car. This is happening right in front of you guys.
Yeah,
I think that makes sense. We're in a space of like, okay, time is short here.
Yeah, so I'm like, not like, give me a moment, I'm gonna go walk away. No, I'm gonna do this right here.
Yep. So you see Carr just sit himself down in the middle of the ground and just start to commune.
And the eyes, they turn the eyelid that the birds have just go up, and my eyes are gray, milky gray. As I'm looking around.
For a moment, for a second, nothing happens. And then you all notice that everything around you just felt like it just dropped about 10 degrees. You feel, Kaelinor, especially for you, you feel this moment being feeling like you have a lump in your throat. And you're not really sure why. I'm going to say, Kaelinor, go ahead and give me an insight check.
I think she instinctively, if you also would let me do this, you can say no. She would throw up a divine sense, feeling that lump, just immediately, just to safety. Insight? We'll see.
Yeah.
Ooh. An 18.
18. Okay, nice. That divine sense, given that sort of sense of that moment of like feeling this area of defensiveness around here, you feel that there is a moment here where who Carr is trying to connect with are beings that are definitely not your average soul. And with that, I'll say divine sense immediately on there. That 18. If there's anything you want to do or to cast here to be able to keep the defenses around for everyone.
Yeah. Goddamn, what do I got? I've not got anything good, I don't think. We've got like offensive shit. I mean, remove curse isn't, I don't think it's going to do anything. Freedom of the wave, not small offensive. What would be the best thing to protect people? You know, I'm going to go with a...
Did you just say you have remove curse?
I do have remove curse.
You just let
don't
run around with boots.
I only got it on a look. My God. Later. I was gonna do it later. I had no spell slots. I think I'm gonna do either a lesser restoration or I know this wouldn't make sense to her, but a prayer of healing, even though it doesn't do mechanically what it's meant to do. But I think it's that vibe of, because it takes 10 minutes to cast and it's like an aura, like kind of vibe. That's like the like kind of.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. Looking at your list here, I'm going to do something else that is going to make things. I'm going to give you an option here that would make things a little bit harder. to affect the party negatively. I will let you spend a 3rd level spell slot to -3 from whatever could happen from the
I'll take
efforts of those beyond.
Absolutely. I'll burn that.
Okay.
Friends.
Car, you stand in the middle of the circle and you look.
Yeah.
You all feel this moment, this chill, this feeling of something that is thinning the space between our plane, the material plane, and what lies beyond. Grian, you feel this also, and it reminds you a little bit of that same sort of feelings of like what before you went into these like the dark woods, the southern woods of Zajar. It's like the air is thinning here, but that's not the only thing that's thinning. It's like this like everything feels a little bit more thin. What's the word? No, fragile.
A team is probably thinking, "Oh, not this again."
a team.
Right, they're both like, "Fuck."
Why did we do the buddy system again?
Yeah.
Damn it.
Why am I still here?
Grian sees the Deem just take a deep breath and go, okay, good. Because he can still breathe.
Ogre's just doing
Car
this. She's so used to it with the call.
Yeah. Car with an 18. You find a figure. And then another.
Oh.
And then another. 2 more. 3 more.
Can I ask you a question before you continue the numbers, just so I understand what
Sure.
I'm saying? Are they separate spirits, or are they alternate timelines of the Okay, I'm like, am I seeing alternate timelines of the
Separate spirits.
Okay, because I'm like, that depends how I'm going to react.
And you see them start to crowd around you. Car, this spell, this connection worked better than you thought. You were trying to reach 1.
Yeah.
And you find 7. Very eager to converse with you.
Hi. And I will probably also speak on the prime material plane, just so at least they can hear my side of the conversation, if that makes sense.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely.
I'll
say that they're able to hear your side. They can't hear the other side here.
Right. So that way,
beautiful. No, this is absolutely going to happen. I need everybody to roll initiative.
Oh God. Okay.
Oh no, I don't like that.
17 for Ogre.
Oh, killing him.
Okay, Car got a 14, Adim got a 16. They're both here. So.
11. Yeah, 11 from Kaelanor.
17 for Horus.
It's a dirty 20 for Grian.
Is Dan frozen?
No, I am frozen. Yes, I froze.
In fear.
Just watching Joe frantically do stuff and throw more information.
Really
Frantically.
In control. I was the wrong word. You were. I got a 22.
Scarily.
Menacingly do things.
Menacingly?
That was
God, you guys are so mean. You guys need to stop bullying me.
What's Horse's dex? Because you and I both got the same thing.
+1.
I have +2.
Okay.
I got
Kaelinor, what'd you get?
11.
11. Riaris.
22.
Nice. Green.
20.
Ogre.
17.
Car.
Car got a 14. Adim got a 16.
I'm gonna have a D mount. So we got enough rolls on here, so we'll just keep Car in there. Horse.
17.
Okay. I'm also not including Kobama in this.
That's fine. I'm good. I just
I fell through the
Because-
trapdoor and are running back up the stairs.
Because I am including 7 Jakuvar, each with their own initiative roll.
Boy.
All right, Riaris, you are up first. I will say the one thing that you get no matter what before you roll anything is that you do get that Car seems to kind of Car, describe to me how it seems like maybe you would seem maybe a bit on edge. Obviously, Car doesn't, is immune to fear, but
You're muted.
you're muted.
dog was barking. I forgot. He's not scared, but he's surprised there's so many of them, and you probably see him looking around a lot and kind of
Hurting.
backing up as he's doing it.
You got it. Cool.
And while he's seated,
Yeah. Riaris, roll me a religion check.
15.
15. Not bad. Cool. Awesome. I think you're aware enough, given the situations that you've seen Car in, that Car seems to be normally pretty in control of himself. And it doesn't see he's in control of himself, and he's certainly in control of situations that would involve the other side, so to speak.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
You think there's a possibility that he is not in control at this moment. It is your turn.
Yeah, it's definitely what I was thinking. I think, coming into this, Riaris, I don't want to say he's zoned out, but he's just trying to piece together all what's going on. And Car always has this handled. It's never really a worry. Not that, he's always happy to do it. So, I think seeing this and seeing Car, kind of back up and go around, I'll go towards Car and just kind of put a hand on his shoulder and just say, we're still here. Not knowing if he's possessed or whatever. So I'm trying to speak to him and just saying, Car, I've got your back. Still here. It's all right. What's going on? What can we do to help? And just go off of my support. That's all I think I know how to do for Car at the moment.
Okay. Are
We
you
cannot see
casting
these
anything
things,
here?
is that correct? No, I don't think so. Yes, that's a lie. I am casting something. I'm sorry. I will cast Sanctuary on Car. I'll cast Sanctuary on him.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay. Good move. Okay, cool. Green, it is your turn.
Besides just like the thinning of the veil, that fragility, can I get a sense of what's happening? Having never been here before.
Give me a. You know what I'm asking you to roll.
God. Okay, guys. Okay. So I think it's +1. It's a 14.
Okay, so you just need to be in the Wreckless to roll above a 10. I think,
Yeah.
in religion.
Yeah. Wild.
Cool. With a 14, you hear a voice from a figure that you haven't been able to talk to in quite some time. As you hear your Kieran seem to like push out from what seems to be this like kind of like staticky like sort of sound as you hear the Kieran just yelling at you, Gurian, run, get out of here, go.
I don't think I have a whole lot of stuff I can do. I guess I'll look to Riaris and be like, what the hell is happening?
I think I'll look back and I'm not sure, but this is not normal. So if you can help the spirits, that's great. And then just kind of turn back away and focus on whatever energy I got for Kara.
Don't think I have. I don't think I have anything to do with undead. It's not my realm.
Good, I'm gonna kill all you guys right here.
In Jesus.
I don't have anything for undead.
Yeah.
It's gonna be pretty easy for New Moon to have to kind of figure out what to have the Wreckless do, because they're gonna all die. I'm gonna take them all out.
I guess I will just. I'll prep a sacred flame, so if something comes at us, it's the only thing I can think of that'll do some kind of damage.
Okay, you got it. All right. Anything else on Grian's turn?
No, he's just confused and wishing Prisha was here.
You got it. Okay, so we are now, after Grian's turn, we are looking at Jakuvar number 1. I need to roll above. I need to roll an 11 or higher for the Jakuvar to be attacking Carr. Anything below that, they're going to attack one of their own.
Interesting.
It's a 14. So one launches, probably the first one that kind of showed up, seems to look at the others. And you see this like kind of snarl from them and looks and turns towards you, and Carr, you feel this look from this undead individual that seems to very much be looking at you like food that he is going to have to fight the others for. He launches himself at you. That sanctuary is going to help a ton with that because they have to make a wisdom save. What's the DC?
Wisdom 15.
15. Okay, cool. All right. That rolled weird. I'm going to roll it again. Oh, that was even higher. That is a 19. So I was able to pass through that as you all notice that Carr, as this attack is happening, you all notice a physical scar appear on Carr's face as you are being slashed at. Carr, you take 8 necrotic damage. And a couple things happen. One, your hit point maximum drops by that amount.
Oh boy. There it is.
And then on top of that, I need you to give me a wisdom saving throw.
He's, I assume, in 10 feet. He will get an extra +4 to that.
He's going to need it.
What does that mean?
and I'm muted. 15 total with A's plus 4.
15, cool. 15 saves. Car, as you feel this slash across your face, and you hear this. Car doesn't speak Leonin, right?
Correct.
Okay. So yeah, Car, you hear this snarl and this like language being shouted at you that seems to echo for what seems like eternity through. Give me a. Give me a religion check.
Okay. 10.
10. Okay, cool. You're not entirely sure what's happening, but for some reason, these creatures can not only seem to all be able to converse with you in this moment, they all seem to be able to touch you.
Okay.
So you have that 8 necrotic damage. Hit points dropped by 8, but you did make the save here. So that is the end of Jaguar number 1's turn. Ogre, it is your turn. Horus, you're on deck.
Okay, seeing Car getting hurt, I can't do much so that I can do this. Ogre is going to run up to Car, touch him, and cast guidance for whatever next move he needs. And then my bonus action, I'm going to put out my shield and give him a +2 to his AC.
Okay, cool. You notice I didn't roll for AC.
Yeah.
I've been focusing on what I can or cannot do.
I know. Just let you know. I think it, like, to be clear, in the scene, absolutely makes sense for Ogre to be like, stop hurting Car and like throwing the shield up. I will say, Riars, you recognize in this moment that is actually just blocking your view on what is happening to Car.
Someone like,
Yes.
oh, okay. Then, like, if someone says it, Ogre was like, oh, stop. And the guidance bonus action instead. Summon muffins for a chaos burst.
Okay. What's the chaos burst? You roll it, right?
Yeah, let me see what we're gonna get. 5. Anyone within 10 feet of muffins gets advantages on strength saving throws. I was really hoping for the AC or charisma.
Gotcha. We'll keep that in mind in case there is strength saving throw on this. We'll say, Ogre, who do you have muffins closest to?
Car and Horus.
Cool. I like it. Sweet. All right. So that ends Ogre's turn. Ogre, Car, you have that guidance for your ability checks that you may be casting during this time. Horus, you are up. I will tell you guys straight up. Number 2 is on deck.
Great.
And can we see them, or are they still only seeing?
You don't see. Sorry, I just had you super low. You don't see anyone at all, but you see that Car just got scratched across the face.
Mm-hmm. I, in the same vein. Oh, that's different. I am going to hold an Eldritch Blast, like take a position, like kind of just like scanning the area for anything that, you know, might pop out to try and scratch anyone else. And hold Eldritch Blast for if I see anything up here.
Okay.
I will say with the Chaos Burst, you will have a gentle breeze carrying winds of coal whispers around in delight.
Oh, fucking awful for this scene. As you guys start to hear whispers around you guys from this spooky moment.
This isn't
beautiful.
delightful at all.
Okay, we have... Okay. That's what happened. Okay. Knew we were missing somebody. Okay. All right. So with that, that is the end of Horus' turn. You're holding an Eldritch Blast for when you see an enemy appear. It is Jakovar number 2. It's 14, so he passes to not attack his friends. I believe Sanctuary is up as long as Carr hasn't done anything. Like Carr hasn't attacked or anything, right?
I can't make an aggressive. I can't attack or cast a spell against them.
Yep.
But it doesn't break from the first.
No, it stays up until for a minute unless he acts aggressively.
Cool. Got it. Sweet. All right. Cool. So number 2 is
and I have to deal damage or cast a spell against the enemy.
Yep. Got it. So wisdom save as another one seems to kind of push the first one out of the way to try to get to his point first. But in that process, you see the first one try to kind of hold the second one back. And you see in response as that happens, Riaris, you feel your sanctuary seem to kind of pulse from you as if it is working to block something away on your side. On their side, Carr, you see the Jakovar who slashed you across the throat snarls at the one behind him trying to get there, and you see in response number 2 is number 2 I rolled exactly enough to worry about it.
The guys, you're right. When I feel the sanctuary. Oh, go ahead. Sorry, I was going to fill the space.
So you see number 2 just slashes across the throat of number 1, and you see this moment of like what looks to be this like white kind of blood just kind of shoot out and then turn into mist and disappear. As you see him still up but very injured from that attack. And that is the end of Jakovar's 2's turn.
I think when Riaris feels the sanctuary ping, I'll say in Abyssal, hang in there, Carr, we have your back.
Oh my god, why in Abyssal?
Because it's going in and out, man. It's going in and out. I don't even know what I'm doing.
Beautiful.
I don't even know I can speak another language.
No one, including the camera, understands. Like in the view of this scene, when we animate this scene, no one understands what Riaris says. There's subtitles underneath that just says speaking in Abyssal, and that's all it says.
It's like the one's this foreign language, and you're like, why? It's
why did you put that on there? And you just hear this. As you are pretty sure that Riaris absolutely has gotten possessed. Cool. It is now Carr's turn.
Okay, I have a question for you. I know that I can hear them, they can talk to me. If I cast a spell, can I also roll persuasion on them to say something?
If you cast
I cast a spell on myself.
Okay. I will say it. You could try to persuade first, and then see how that goes.
Okay.
If that's easier, unless
unless
you think that's part of one movement.
I just want to make sure I understand them and they understand me. And given that they're yelling things at me that I don't understand, I'm not sure they understand me.
Sure.
But if I cast tongues on myself,
I see.
that's why I'm asking. I'm not trying to.
Yeah, I'll say you can cast. You can absolutely cast tongues on yourself. Just a reminder, that's casting a spell.
But not on them, so I'm okay with the sanctuary.
Oh,
right, because
okay,
it's
cool.
cast a spell that affects an enemy.
Yeah, it affects
an enemy. Beautiful. Yeah. Sweet. Okay, cool. Awesome. I love it.
Thinking.
I trust you guys on that. Cool. So, Carr, you cast tongues on yourself. Absolutely. You hear the yelling from the others around. You start to immediately hear what sounds like arguing on who gets revenge first.
So, now that I know that, I'm gonna be like, whoa, I just want to talk. I had nothing to do with your deaths. I think I can help all 7 of you if we can just take a step back and listen to reason. Can I roll persuasion?
You can roll persuasion. I'm going to say the DC on this
Uh-huh.
is 30.
It's impossible. I mean, I only have +6.
5% chance, Jay, we get that nat 20.
I will still roll.
I'll give you. I will. I will say. I will give you advantage because you cast tongues.
I already have advantage. They're spirits.
Great. You also have the guidance.
Oh yeah, guidance. How much? Yeah, roll for the guidance. I know what I'm adding to this.
Yeah, I believe a D4, and then you do have bardic. You can give yourself a bardic.
You can't give yourself a
I
bardic.
can't give myself a bardic.
Ah, that's stupid.
So sad.
What was your D4?
Oh, I roll. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
3.
Okay. Well, still can't do it. But anyway, first roll. It's a total of 19. Second roll. No, this would be 16. So 19. So no.
Okay. Grand total of 19, including your roll.
19. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Because you might get some things as you learn.
Yeah.
You now notice that they. You see them all kind of turn. They were kind of arguing with each other and looking at you and sort of like being. Now you feel all 14 eyes looking at you, and as you have casted the tongues on there. With that 19, you notice that now they're only trying harder because they can see how powerful you are.
I don't know who they are. So
they see you get a glimpse of them.
I go, who hurt you?
Yeah. You see them practically salivating at how useful your body would be.
You know, between this one and that red person over in Avivar.
Okay, cool. All right, and with that, it is number 3's turn. God, that sanctuary is so good. It's a 19. I'm rolling crazy as he's able to push past the others and goes to try to take a swipe at you, and manages to pass the sanctuary. On top of that, Car, you take 10 points of necrotic damage. Your hit point maximum is dropped by that same amount. And I need another wisdom save.
Okay.
+4.
Nat 1. Can I use one of my saves?
You absolutely can if you want.
I will.
Okay.
Let's see.
Seems like a pretty
Now,
good time.
Adim has used one, and now Car has used one. They both have 2. Okay. Let me see.
I think one session after another, too.
I know. That's better. So 24.
24. Okay.
With Galen,
Cool.
or is added +4 because I'm near her.
Sweet. We'll say for the terror that is the Nat 1. Anybody here speak Leonin?
I do now.
Car does now, yes. Car, you absolutely. It is very, very apparent that you speak Leonin. As Car's mouth opens up for all of you, and you hear a deep and clearly from a big feline roar come out of his mouth.
Nope.
If no one speaks Leonin, you don't know what was said. But yeah, there is a momentary kind of thing, Car, where you feel yourself like from that scratch. They're all trying to get a kill shot at you. They're all going for the throat. And you feel that moment of like your trachea moving without your permission, essentially. Okay. But you know, the worst of it doesn't happen. All right, Kaelinor, it's your turn. this time.
Yay. I have a. I don't know if I'm allowed to do this, and I have a dumb question, Joe, because it's always me with a dumb question. I have Divine Smite. And I see Car in this ethereal plane. I don't see him in the other shit, but I see him possessed. I want to... my brain, Kaelin's brain, is essentially saying, I want to channel my Divine Smite into Car and use that like as a pulsing aura. However, with the Divine Smite, I can only... It's when I hit with a melee weapon attack. So, could I don't want to do this to Car because I love him so much. But could I stab Car, push in a Divine Smite to kind of essentially buffer these fucking spirits back and make them take damage and get Car out of it? Like, kind of wake Car up, be like, hey, we need you back.
Can you use the blunt side of your stuff?
Did you not learn from last week? What is this?
Yeah, can I use like I'll use the blunt side to knock him out.
When I saw Joe get so excited,
love this question. So I'm going to provide. Here's what I'm going to say. I'm going to provide two choices here.
Okay.
If you choose to attack Car, to stab into him with your dagger?
Scimitar.
Scimitar? Okay, cool. With your scimitar.
Uh-huh.
You can either I'll give you the choices either way. You can either choose to try to make a swipe at these at one of these creatures that is battling Car here, and make an attack roll against their AC. If you beat one of their AC, then all of the damage is going to go to one of these creatures. If you don't beat their AC, but you beat Car's AC, which is 12, I think.
12. Yeah, it's 12.
It's 12. Car will take all of that damage.
Oh god.
Or, so that's option A.
Or option, I like or.
Option B, you can choose to attack Car and stab into Car with full intention of the damage from the weapon going to Car, but the damage from the smite going to whatever's attacking Car. I'll allow that.
Can I consult the council real quick above table? Hey guys, which one's a better option?
Well, okay,
I hate them all.
What's the damage on your weapon?
My damage on my weapon is 2d4 plus 3. And then my smites, because they're undead, will do 3d8 at first level. Jack, this is your character and I love Car so much. Which do you prefer? Option A or B?
I can't tell you.
I know.
Thank you, Jack. Thank you very much for that. I think there is only one person at this table that cannot answer that.
Yeah. Nope. I'm not saying a word.
What's your? So it was.
Yeah.
It was if you stab him but meet his AC, he gets all the damage.
Mm-hmm.
Or you can.
Yeah.
Give
or I
him
can just give him
a portion of the damage and do the rest of the smites through him, right?
Smites. Yeah, and
I
think
so
I like.
No, option A is kind of more.
Option A.
You can.
Option A is all or nothing. If you beat the AC of one of these Jakovar creatures, but you don't know what it is, then all of the damage is going to one of those creatures. None of it's hitting Car. If you miss, but make Car's AC, which is 12. Then all of the damage is going to Car.
I like option B.
I like option B considering I don't know what their AC is. And I could roll very poorly. So I'll do option B.
Cool.
What, are you scared or something?
Yeah,
yeah.
I'm the coward and I'll admit it.
Does Sanctuary come into play here? Does it make an attack against Car?
I would say Sanctuary does come into play here. It is an attack that is not for Kaelinor to attack Car.
Car, but the divine smite to go through to the bad guys.
But I think for the divine smite to go through would be equal to a sanctuary going down, because it would be coming through Car. But I will also give you this.
Mm-hmm.
Any damage left over from one that you might kill will go to the next one.
Oh, okay.
So you can put as much as you want into the smite.
Okay. But we're not gonna get a long rest after this. We still have stuff to do.
Spend all your spell slots.
Yeah, well, Car's about to die,
Why?
so you know.
Yeah, we might as well. Okay, cool. I'll go with option B. I'm gonna hit Car. Jack, I love you. Car, I love you. I'm so sorry. It's a 17, which hits Car.
You definitely
Incredible.
are the 17.
Yeah. Car will take only 8 points of damage. Not bad.
She lost her mind. She's attacking Car.
Horace takes his opportunity. Guys, what the fuck? I will say, it
I
looks
told you.
crazy from this end.
It looks insane. Kalen was going, like, just ran up to Car and fully has just in the back impaled him. Cool, Divine Smite. These are undead, right?
Kalenor's
gonna pump it.
possessed.
They are.
So, second level. So, 2d8, 3d8. Second level will be 4d8, if my math is correct.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
roll
Do you have
48?
another third level spell slot?
I do. But we might
I mean,
need
how much
it.
do you love
We
Car?
might- I love Car, but we might need it. We might need it.
We might need Car more, just saying.
The voice of the devil says, "How much do you need Car?"
All right, I'll do 5d8. You guys, I can give in to peer pressure. Hey, kids at home, don't give in to peer pressure like this.
You should
Better
have
take- we better take- I know, but I'm glad I didn't. Because I rolled an 8 on the die, and I don't think a 17 is high enough. 5d8, yep. That is not bad smite damage. That's 27.
27.
I rolled 7, 7, 6, 5, 2. Yeah. 5d8, right? Yeah.
No one make fun of me. Give me a second. I'm gonna pull out the old calculator here. Stop making fun of me. You guys are so mean.
So mean.
Nav said 2d4 plus 3, and I was like, I don't know what that means. Like,
Thanks, 5. Me too.
I don't know what
I
that means.
can't do that. I have to do it like on paper.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, I'm dumb. Okay, cool.
2 pointy dice.
Two pointies, 3 squares.
Sharp. Sharper than Lego.
We will use combat rules for this, and the idea of saying what is affected here above board. Car. From your side, first off, you feel
Stabbed.
getting stabbed. And then you feel this Kaelinor, what is it being channeling into this space of the ethereal plane from this? You saw that, like, well, you didn't see, but like the blood from this Leonid in this, like, turned like a milky white here. From Car being stabbed in, I think the same sort of thing applies, where it seems like it kind of shoots through and has this, like, sort of thing where it kind of goes to slow motion of white and then turning into mist. Kaelinor, finish the spell for me. What happens after that?
It is a tidal wave, but it's in that negative white, as though it's been grayed out. As, like, just a tidal wave kind of erupts from Car that is so protective, as though, like, you know, to break immersion real quick, you know when, like, surfers ride like a really high tide, and it just gets that high to, like, kind of become a protective barrier over Car to kind of launch at these Shuka or these people.
Cool. Yeah. So we see Car's blood itself kind of seems to extend out and start to gain this area of space of this wave that comes up, and the froth of the top of it seems to kind of crest completely over and take out the first 3 Jakuvars that are trying to attack you. Which leaves only 4 left.
Only.
Way to go, Kay. They already went this turn. It's useless. Come on. Why can't you turn?
They did. It was in that order. They did go in that order. So yeah.
Hey,
That was crazy. Good move. Nice.
It's a good move.
Nice. No, you killed 3 of them. Fucking
I wish I could help it along, but I can't. So.
Jeez.
All right. But that also breaks the sanctuary.
Okay.
Kaelinor, anything else on your turn?
I mean, I have 2 attacks per action. That was 1 attack.
Good.
I mean, I can do it again.
It is
I'm gonna do it
2014.
again.
You can absolutely do it again.
I'm doing it again.
Wild.
Go with
Sorry,
option
Car.
A this time.
It's a 12 to
Which
stab
is
Car,
me.
which meets it.
Hey, good job on not going with option A.
Car takes 8 points of damage because I rolled max. I didn't roll max, thank God. Ooh.
Got it.
And then I will do a 2nd level spell slot to get rid of these guys. It's 48 again.
Okay.
That is poor damage. 19.
Okay.
And that is. Oh, I could have. I should have done that, but it's. That's okay. It's okay. I will leave that spell. Yeah, that's it from Kaelinor, as you just see her plunge in her scimitar, pull it out, and plunge it in again into the same hole, just going a little further this time.
Okay.
Looking at you in absolute horror.
Yes. Math works out. Cool. Same thing kind of happens. Car, you feel being stabbed again. And you see that wave. I'd say this time around, you kind of get the idea of what's going on. You feel that it's Kaelinor, and you feel that Divine Smite kind of just moving and working through you. That took out 2 more.
Okay. 2 left.
So that means there's 2 left.
That is Kay's turn.
Car. You recognize that if both of them kill each other, then you're not going to have someone to talk to.
Yeah.
Which is very interesting. That I, the DM, am not ready for. But that is where we're at. That's cool. All right, cool. I'll assume that ends Kaelinor's turn.
Indeed.
And just to make sure here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so that's everybody. Cool. So that means it is number 6 and number 7 that get to go.
Are they?
You. Yes.
Just question: are they right within 10 feet of Muffins? Because even enemies get the advantage to strength saving throws.
I will be right back. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah, they don't seem to be using strength for that.
All right.
Okay. So this first roll is to see if number 6 is going to attack number 7 or attack Car to try to connect. Remember, the DC of this is 11 or higher. I missed the tiny little dice tray. I'm going to roll with a different one. Here we go. It's a 12. I'm going to roll the damage. Actually, I'm going to roll the damage. I'm going to turn the dice cam off. Because I'd like to know how much hit points Car has left.
I have a feeling it's not a lot.
I wonder who took them all.
Could
It
I?
was for the greater good.
And this is a hear me out.
Fuck. Oh my god.
Could
Go
I use my wings, my reaction wings? Because it would normally like raise AC by 5, but because I'm divine in myself, could I use it as like a -5 to their attack roll?
No. Because they are not making attack rolls.
Or to like the damage they do. Sorry, that's what I meant.
Still no. But I do appreciate the hustle. I always like these questions.
So no AC at all that they are targeting is just damage.
Correct. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. Car doesn't have armor in the ethereal plane. Car, Jack, I'm gonna give you the option here to tell me. I turned the dice cam off. We already rolled damage.
Okay.
How much health left does Car have?
14.
Okay. That is a 2 and a 1. You have taken 3 points of damage.
Okay.
You are the hit points is reduced by 3.
Right.
Hit point max, excuse me. And I need to give you you need to give me another wisdom save.
+4.
19.
19 saves. As you seem to be able to block yourself from being continuously what is now very clear to be trying to possess you.
Yes.
In this moment. Cool. So, quick math. That means you have 11 hit points left.
Yes.
Cool. So I'm rolling 2d6. If it is a 6 and a 5.
I'm down. Or 2 6.
Down. Or 2 6s. I do still have to roll to see if number 7 is going to attack number 6. There we go. That's a 10. God, can you guys see that? That is a 10.
Good.
That is just under. Not 20. No, that's definitely a 10. As you see number 7 recognizing that number 6 is just in their way, and if he gets rid of him, then he's going to have all the time he needs to possess you. As he is going to attack. He's going to attack number 6, who also received some of the leftover damage from that smite. Number 6 is gone. Had taken 4 damage from the leftover of that smite. Just a heads up. Okay, so that means it is just number 7 by himself, the last one here, who just seems to like as that last one is just slaughtered to the ground. Car, you see their bodies all around here, as if they're dying again. You see their eyes just open, like mouths just wide open. They are completely. It is a mess around you of this like strange kind of white thing. Nothing about this scene is making sense, I think, to Carr,
No.
particularly in the idea of what's happening here. As you see number 7 just wipe the blood off of his claws and just start stalking his way towards you. Riaris, it is your turn. Green, you're on deck.
Oh boy. So feeling the sanctuary has fallen, I will I am so sorry. I forgot. I will keep him with my hand still on Carr. I will use my action to use healing hands on him, seeing on the slashes and everything over him. Don't really know what's going on, but I know Carr well enough to know this is not normal and not good, and so I am going to just kind of blindly throw that into him. As I say, because it seems to come out when I use my magic, I will say in Abyssal again, we got you, Carr, hang in there. That's what I'm gonna say.
Freaking
So
me
have
out.
fun with that. They're not knowing that I'm doing that, obviously. Yeah, healing hand. So that's a 44.
I always forget that we have that like 100% of the time.
9. So it's not amazing.
Okay.
But it is
How much
something.
total damage did Kaelinor do?
Over 9.
Because that's the only amount that gets
one
healed.
set of damage was 8 by itself,
Uh-huh.
Okay.
and
Cool.
then she hit me twice, so I know
I
it's
think she's like
more
16
than 9.
Sweet.
So,
Sure.
I did 2 sets of 8 to Ka.
oh, okay.
I'm so sorry. I completely forgot
That's
about this. I don't think we're going to use it now, but we're going to acknowledge it at least. Kaelinor, you primarily cast a leveled spell twice. I need you to give me 2 wisdom saving
Oh.
throws. And Riaris, I need you to
Okay.
also give me a wisdom saving throw.
Why? What do you mean?
26.
Okay,
Dirty
nice.
20. Dirty 20 and a 23.
Okay, beautiful. Car, you see that for a moment here, and again, none of this is making any sense, but because of the presence, you think possibly because of the presence of the Jaguar around you, their magic seems to be instilling something else, where you actually notice that Riaris and Kaelinor kind of like blip into view for a second, just for a second, and they both disappear.
Okay. Sure.
And you see, actually, sorry, I'll say this. You notice that the 7th one that is like stalking towards you, kind of like his eyes seem to snap a little bit to Riaris, who's doing that. But he's already gone.
I'm not just imagining it. Okay.
I don't think there's really much else that I could do with the bonus action, so I will I think that's it. I think I'll just kind of put the healing in there and just hope that it works out.
You got it.
Not sure what else to do.
I'm so sorry. For some reason I thought Sanctuary was a cantrip. Riaris, roll me one more wisdom saving throw from the Sanctuary that you rolled in the beginning.
15.
15 is the DC. Cool. So yeah, both of you guys kind of blip in twice throughout this fight.
Does that do we see them, or is it really just our body?
Yeah, I would say you probably saw a bunch of them at the beginning, and then but the same idea, like it's a fraction of a second.
Yeah. But still good see. Okay, cool. That's my turn.
Sweet. Grian, you're up. Ogre, you're on deck.
Mm-hmm.
Thankfully, this last one rolled a nat 1, so he's at the end of the.
Yeah. I don't know what Car's hit point maximum is now, so I don't know if healing is able.
I probably shouldn't tell you, so I won't. Let's go get some
I
information.
respect that. No, I think that makes sense.
Because I'm wondering if I could do the same thing Kaelinor did. But
This is how you guys solve problems. Cool.
Well,
you all
no,
stab each other.
Man, this is so much easier. We just stab each other.
No, because I was
I
like,
gotta show this petition later.
She's like, should I stab him too? Like,
no, because I'm like, could I do a radiant, could I do a radiant spell through Car to attack these guys? But it's a different, obviously, because yours is Divine Smite.
It's a little bit different than Divine Smite. Yeah.
I really don't have anything to take on ghosts. I don't think there's much I can do to help, which is like super helpful for everybody. I don't trust myself to do a wisdom save. Yeah, I think I'll. I don't know.
Wow.
What are you doing, Gran?
I'll hold my healing hands for if Car comes out of it, like snaps out of it, even for a second. Like I'm gonna use it on him and do that.
Okay. All right, you got it. Okay, so you're holding healing hands as an action. The trigger is if Car seems to break from the ethereal plane to just the material plane.
Correct. Because then if they try to pull him back, he'll at least have a little bit more of a buffer.
Okay, you got it. All right, Ogre, you're up. Horus, you're on deck.
Question: since you let Kaelinor now twice be a little loosey-goosey with a few things,
Oh boy.
Here it comes.
I'm sorry.
I also told Brandon a flat out no, but go ahead.
okay,
I'm used to know.
if I use my symbiotic entity, but I go up and try to engulf it with Car, and I give up 32 of my own hit points to give him temporary using symbiotic entity, could I try that? If we're being a little loosey-goosey. I'm willing to give up 32 of my hit points to give Car 32 temporary.
So you're casting symbiotic entity.
Yes.
Oh, no, yeah. Okay, so you're trying to cast symbiotic entity and to take your temporary hit points that would normally affect you and give them to Car.
Yeah, or even my regular hit points to give to him, if we could.
Cool. No.
Even, like, taking my regular ones to give
No.
even a little bit of the hit points?
No. The symbiotic entity specifically says you gain the hit points, not anyone else.
Yeah, that's why I said a little loosey-goosey.
That's just straight up not what the spell says. But I'll tell you what,
Alright.
I'll give you this. Do you have anything else that could give temporary hit points?
Not prepared, but...
Well.
That's real feisty.
No luck there, no.
yeah, I don't have any not prepared spells.
I'll tell you what, I'll give you this.
Uh-huh.
If you would like to use any spell slot that you choose, will give Car one of those hit points. So if you used a third level spell slot, it would give Car 3 hit points.
Okay.
Really testing the love for Car there.
So yeah, so the question is, how much do you love Car?
Oh, Ogre loves Car. She loves everybody.
Don't pull for the paintbrusher like I did. Bullies. No, I kid.
Yeah, I know.
I'll be honest with you guys. I will tell you straight up. I don't know if there's a character that I play that would take that deal.
Yeah.
I feel like
Ogre
over every.
is going.
That's a lot. That's some big spells for 3 hit points or whatever.
Yeah. But it's just like
But, I
one
mean,
spell slot, not
One
all three
could make
spell
the
slots.
difference.
Yeah. Yeah. I will take a third level spell slot to give him 3 points. What
got
Ogre does is she's probably just sucking the energy out of herself and the staff and just pushing it onto Car.
All right, you got it. Cool.
Does
Mark
that-
that 3rd level spell slot off.
Does that heal me 3 points or probably max up to 3 points?
It gives you 3 temporary hit points.
Okay. So I'm messing with all the things.
Yeah,
so-
yeah, all of the hit point things. Yes.
And bonus action, where is it called? Bonus action, healing word.
I'm gonna say no. Sorry to be mean about it, but you're essentially casting a leveled spell, giving him hit points.
Okay, then I do bonus action, another chaos burst from Muffins.
Okay, you got it.
Come on. 2. You get advantage on wisdom saving throws.
Okay.
Yeah.
Helpful.
Nice. That's good.
A shimmer of
all right.
light appears, and a soft glow is emanating from a muffin, so he's basically a giant disco ball right now.
Beautiful. Not now. Cool. Horace, you're up. Car, you're on deck.
Does Car do this whole switcheroo? Is this a magical thing?
You're gonna have to give me more than that.
Like, you know how named creatures have abilities, but it's not considered like a spell or magic.
So you're asking if it's a spell?
No, or like a breath weapon from a dragon. Is that considered magical, or is that like a physical ability? Like, is him being able to transport to the ethereal plane a magical ability, or like a spiritual thing? I'm trying to dispel magic and bring him back. Is basically.
So I see. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Cool. I would say no. Okay. What he's doing is more ability based.
All right, that's what I thought. Which I am gonna run up and like try to grapple Kaelinor and drag her off of him.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Very fast.
That makes absolute sense. Go ahead, and give me. I mean, if Horace succeeds, I quit D&D. But Horace, roll me an athletics. I'm rolling athletics check. Kaelinor, athletics or acrobatics.
So close to a natural 20.
So close to a natural 20. It was kind of scary.
Why do you guys want me to quit D&D?
16 on the acrobatics.
Yeah, okay. I feel like I just run up to her and I'm like pulling on this woman and she is not even budging.
Like squatted, kind of just like putting like her arm out just to push you back. Like, you know how like a young kid you and you just gotta keep running.
I love. There's also like a point of like Horace, you're like you're absolutely trying to save Car in this moment, but for everybody here, the person that should be seeing you do this more than anyone else is Car.
Yeah,
he can't see you. That's great. It makes sense. I love that. I love that character choice. That's awesome. Cool. Car, you are up. I know you're in deck.
I am.
So to clarify just the scene real quick, you cast tongues, so you understand, you know that you understand the Leonin, you know the Leonin understand you, and you see that there's only one left.
Mm-hmm. Does it look like anything I'm going to say to it's going to stop it from trying to kill me?
That's a hard thing to answer.
Right. Well, Car is not afraid to die, but he also has come to learn that he might be more important than he thinks. So, Car stands up in front of this Leonin, reaches out his hand, pulls in Kaelinor's magic on the ethereal plane, and just looks at him and says, no, to the Yakuvar, and says out loud too, Spirit Shroud at 5th level.
Okay. Very cool.
I don't know what that does, but it's 5th level, so fuck yeah.
So fuck you, Joe and Jacobar. Yeah, hell yeah.
Hopefully it's damaged somewhat.
Call forth spirits of death, slaughter on your celebration. Spells are so spell and you hit the creature with 10 feet. It's just straight.
I'm choosing radiant.
You got it. So as you are calling for these spirits, first off, go ahead and describe to me what we see come to your side on the ethereal plane.
Yeah, so basically I reach out, I pull, it's like a riptide. I pull Kalenor's magic back. I'll go full Phoenix. That's fine. I pull Kalenor's magic back, and there's water surrounding me, and I pull it up, and now it's just water-born Aarakocra. It's like Aarakocra born in spiritual water. I just say, no.
Fuck yeah.
And I don't even like throw it. I just point, no.
Okay, cool.
Because Carr is desperate from fear. He's like, you're not going to do this. No. And
now,
they just shoot him.
I would say, this is not an attack spell. So you are making this as like, if this, if you hit this creature, this adds this. Let me just correct. It's a spirit shard, right? To the spell, right. Any attack you make deals 1d8. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't have
so, well, here's what I'm saying. You're also presenting the power that you have, Carr.
Yeah.
That is connected not only to your magic, but also the relationship that you have with everybody on this plane. As you are able to pull, and I would argue to say that, like, as you pull this, like, you see like all these like kind of like water-based Aarakocra. You also like see like Fang and other people that are like that are there, all sort of appear on your side.
Yeah, my Aarakocra mentors probably are standing behind me.
Yeah, you see everyone that you've helped out. I would say in this moment you actually see I can't remember her name at the top of my head, but you yeah, Eleanor, right? Yeah, you see Eleanor, the wife of Crix.
Crix, yeah, Crix.
Yeah, Crix's wife just kind of appear. And you see her just seemingly like holding some sort of energy from her side, from her elven magic. As you see just a team of people just show up behind Carr. Hell yeah, that's cool as shit.
Just to, can they flicker in the real world too behind me as I say no?
Absolutely, yes, absolutely, yeah. Yeah, I think Horace and Kaleor, you guys are trying to like kind of like fight each other, and you just stop as all of a sudden you see this momentary just kind of like it's kind of like flicking in and out a little bit, but you see this moment of this mass of figures that are all around 10 feet around Carr, that are protecting him on this side or on the other side. Carr, like I said, it's not an attack spell, so technically speaking, it does not do damage. However, I would man, how do I put this? Carr, you have like crazy high intimidation, if I recall, correct?
You're muted, Jack.
Sorry, my dog. My intimidation is plus 12.
Yeah, you have plus 12 on your intimidation. It's one of your expertise.
Yes.
I will give you advantage on intimidation, depending on what you say to this individual. And I will say the DC is lessened because there's only one.
Okay. Carr being Carr, he says no, and
that's really funny.
Says no, and the Yakuvar is probably like looking at me like, what? And he just says, Carr just says, I tried to help you as I've helped all these others. This was your decision. Go home. And just stands to his full height and wings outspread and sends him back now the roars are gone.
Okay.
And tries to send the other 6 back too. Just like pushes them all back to their...
Okay. So with this intimidation, Carr, your intention is to say you had your chance. We're not going to whatever you were trying to do, we're not going to come to terms at all, and you can go. You can.
Whatever you were trying to do, I'm done with that now. You need to leave. It's
You need
very
to leave.
much.
Got it.
It's very much a parental bad boy. Like,
Yeah. I'll say I think because with this that means you're also saying like we're done here. Like we're not. This is not.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is not happening.
Hell yeah. Cool. Give me that intimidation check with advantage.
Okay. Well,
It's
it's either a 29. I'll take the 29 or the 26. The 29.
Cool. The DC was 25, and I felt even like iffy on that, and I'm glad I kept my gut on the 25, because both would have made the save there.
Yeah, even disadvantage I would have had it.
Yep. As you send this, and you see just this entire group of figures just kind of just enveloping around you. You see Carr start to kind of float up in the air. I think you guys on your side also see Carr just seemingly naturally sort of floating up off into the air. His wounds still present, but you see that like any sort of blood that you see that is leaking, it seems to be turning into this like kind of weird sort of milk white on the material plane. So on your side, and you see this full Leonin figure. This last one, we'll say this last one was the black one. So it is dark black matted fur that you see had this like what looks to be these luxurious sort of like robes that you can kind of tell were probably like a white or a beige in real life. But you see that there is a tear in the robe right where his heart is. As you see him sort of, you see him start to kind of back up, and as he backs up, you see him start to take more of a primal form that looks closer to a lion than a human. As the last thing you hear him say in Leonin, before he takes off in full sort of lion form, is ooh. Okay.
While you're thinking or typing, I will say there's a knowing look in Carr's eyes as I send him away of, I'm not destroying you because of what you've done. I'm sending you to your release. Like, I want him to understand that. Like, this is not vengeance. This is me saying no. I'm letting him go to his afterlife.
Oh, you're trying to push him because that's something else that you've recognized here. Like they also were like they all of a sudden just showed up. They didn't seem to like come from their afterlife.
Right.
They just were there.
Yeah. So I'm saying no, but go to your afterlife. Like I'm not destroying.
Cool.
I'm not being whatever was doing that to them before. I am being. You need to stop. You're in a timeout. Go to your afterlife. Go to your corner. Go to your room.
Okay. You hear in Leonin the phrase "La Selle Bastille."
La Selle Bastille. And what does that mean? Since I now speak all things.
Now that you speak all things.
Yeah, I speak all things for a little while.
You actually hear for the first time what the word Bastille means.
Traitor.
It means traitor.
Yes. I mean, Jack.
Roll me.
Carded. Jack did.
Yeah. Roll me a. I'll say religion check.
Only an 11.
I'll roll against it.
Okay.
That's a 10.
Oh, yay.
Cool. So just making it La Selle Bastille, meaning end the traitor. One, connecting the idea that, okay, Bastille now means traitor.
Oh.
You think that's a lowercase b?
Yeah, I'll say that sounds like there's somebody else he's talking about.
Sounds like there's somebody else he's talking about.
Jack can guess who. He's like, I could have helped you better if you would have helped me.
And you see him roar, lick his paw, and run off. As you find this moment to be apropos to try to join the others back on the material plane.
Yeah. I'd probably lower back to the ground and just come out of it and go, whoa, they were not nice. And I'll look at Kalinor and just take a pause, take a beat and go, thank you. Because it was her magic.
Horace still holding on to Kalinor's shield.
Why are you holding it?
He thought I was...
There were seven priest spirits who attacked me. They were trying to possess me. I appreciate what you did. Oh, I felt a lot of magic, so I appreciate that a lot. They said we have to end the Bastir, the traitor. Bastir apparently means traitor. And I look at Green, I'm like, but it wasn't, it's not referring to your friend, the big guy. It was, so like, I'm Anne Ashwing, although it's a capital, it's a title, but I'm one of many. This is kind of like that. It was like they're not using it as a name, but as a description of a person. Someone killed these priests that they consider to be a traitor to their kind, and they want me to end him.
Grian, roll me a history check.
That's 12.
Great. Adim, roll me a history check.
Oh yeah, Deem's history.
Oh, you're
okay.
right. Deem? Okay.
Oh my god, 18. Is that enough?
Okay, I want to be clear on this, Grian. There is a reason why Adim would get this. Because Adim was with this. Adim.
Tishian has explained the hierarchy of the roar before. So
Yes, absolutely. But Adim was there in meeting the member of the Jakuvar.
Yeah.
Adim, you notice in the idea of and we'll say Grian, you kind of gather this as well. So I'll say like the hierarchy of the Jakuvar, like there's many Jakuvar and there's one that is the voice, and that's Viserys.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So Grian, you're able to like kind of like recognize that, like, oh, okay, so it must have been like previous ones that were mad about whatever. Adim, you make the connection of understanding that very easy to be the voice. Very easy to make the decisions and pretend that you are in a council of people if you are the only one who is seen in the public.
Yeah. Deem's like, he just says, it's Viserys. It's gotta be Viserys. Yeah. He's killing his people if they disagree or question. And Car's like, maybe, but they were tough.
So carrying back to Green, like recognize, like, okay, well, carrying over that hierarchy, that means that Viserys has been making all the decisions. Everyone. The idea of anything being related to a concept of like, well, let's see what the council says, but the council never being seen by the general public, Viserys could continue to claim the idea of the Jakuvar for as long as he is alive and make all the decisions himself. It has been Viserys since the very, very beginning. And with that, we're going to end tonight's session. See y'all next week.